We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. That's right. We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu.
You're almost at 50k, Phil. Gives you hope for your troubles.
Look at this new flashlight I found.
Way to go, superstar. What else does it do?
What do you mean, what else does it do?
Well, I know it's a flashlight, but what else does it do? Is it really... Oh, my fastballs! Oh!
CRAFT, Creekrap. You promised my son that you are going to give him free Robux. And because of your free Robux promise, he stayed up till 2 o'clock night and he watched all your live streaming for how many hours? For 1 hour, he was there stuck and he expected you to give free Robux. What advertisement are you doing?
I suggest we move on.
All right. Welcome. Welcome, everybody, to Season 3 of the Toxic Cesspit. How's everybody doing tonight? Wow, 1,000 people for a Let's Talk. That's weird. But I can roll with it. I can roll with it. Hello! Thank you to everybody that donated before the stream started. Thank you to Troll Gainer. Thank you to Degon. Thank you to Funny Man. Thank you to Cup of Tea. Thank you to S. Lighton. Thank you to Liam Arnold. Thank you to King Jason. Thank you to User Yeeted, Channel Creepix, Nutella, Domino Head, Ori, and Grim Stingray. Season 3, let's go! Hell yeah! Hey, Ori! Yeah, thank you!
Nice.
Are you ready, Phil? I'm about as ready as anybody can be, I think. Hell yeah! Oh yeah, I got new expressions. Do you guys like that? Do you guys like the new expressions? I got a lot more. Hell yeah. Okay, so first of all, welcome everybody to the weekend streaming season 3. We are going to have a new look. We're going to have some new types of streams. We have an updated model. We got a bunch of shit to talk about. And we have a challenge that I have to address near the end. But mostly, I just want to talk with everybody and see how everyone is like before we start. This week we're gonna be streaming from the 21st to the 24th. I'm gonna be revealing all the streams that I'm going to do in this Let's Talk, and we're also just gonna be answering some questions as well. Loving the new Avatar stuff. Excited for Season 3. Thank you, Axel. Blinded Journeyman has a member for 3 months. LOL. Thank you. Bite-sized Nothingness has become a member. Thank you. Can't wait for the season's wackiness. Oh, I got some shit for you, buddy. Boopington donated $2 and say, I am become Blob. That's one of the things that I'm gonna have to show people. Don't worry. Thank you, Ori. Thank you, Spectacles. Septix has super chatted $5. No more Phyllis. Tragic. Yeah, I'm going to update. I updated the tag. I'm also going to be addressing that. There's a lot to address, honestly. Hey, Bite-sized Nothingness. Maytay has a number for 4 months. Did you cringe? Did you get a cringe one calmed? You'll need it. I have some. I don't think anything's cringe, but I do have this. I think I'll use this when I am cringing and some shit. I also have this. I also have this one. This is like scary one, or the scared one. I have this one for the smug. I have this one for the scared. I mean for the sad. I also have the updated drunk one, but we're gonna be seeing that later for a drunk stream. And as you can tell, every single one of these emotions have new patterns on the shirt. They're very slight, but some of them you can... it's more clear on some of them than others. No more fill list!
No more fill
Don't worry about it.
Tragic.
I got tired of that joke already, so we're gonna have a new tag. Also, because the old one was filled with bots. Not sure why. Anyways, let me say hi to everyone on the chat that I can try to. Let's see. Hello, May. Hello, Charles A. Hello, Chrissy. Get a load of this guy. David Sanchez. Tay. Hello, Digo Light. Hello, Bonsi. Hello, Bite-sized Nothingness. Hello, Eric. Hello, Kaiju. Hello, User Yeeted. Hello, Zoomspin. Hello, Unlucky Kitty. Hello, Quandangle Dingle. Hello, Neon the Cartoon. Hey, Mystic. Hey, Turtle King. Moth Ghost. Mindmax. Mako Link. XX. Hey, Troll Gainer. Hey, Wolf Sea Gamer. King Jason. Hey, Weird Name. I think I saw Nikki as well on the intro, but she doesn't seem to be messaging right now. Hey, Ellie! Hey, Candy! Hey, Q Boyd. Hey, Boogie. Hey, S. Layton. Hey, Kako. Hey, Skrobic. Hey, LP. Hey, Eno, Crizzy, Old Man Games. Hey, Moy, Mighty Creeper, Bungo Fungus, Blake Pitsy. Hey, Queen. Hey, oh yeah, how you doing? Will this be the stream of all time? Honestly, even though a lot of people seem to be excited for it, I think this is gonna be pretty chill. It's mostly just gonna be talking to the chat, talking about what's gonna be happening and all that. I don't think it's gonna be like all that hype, you know? Let's see on the donations. Thank you, Alex. Hey, Troll Gainer, let's get ready for the pain of the security breach experience part 2. I think that's pretty inevitable at this point.
Breach experience part 2.
Oh lordy. Hey, Chrissy. Now, where is the previously on Phisnom
Can't
season
wait
2?
For the September 24th stream.
Guess I'll have to talk to some people about that. It would be nice to have like a recap of season 2. New Phil drop. Thank you, Peepbit. Billy M. Afton Gaming. Thank you, Pale. Doodoo Fart. Doodoo. I like that name. Doodoo Fart. Super chat at $2. Are we all a collective blob, or are we all each one? Well, I'll have to go into more detail about that during the actual Let's Talk, because this is like the pre-talk. But yeah, I talk with Candy. Candy Guts on Twitter.
Anywhere? Also season 3, yeah.
Oh, Expo, the members of the streams can suggest games on the polls that I have for, like, the members only. Like, I have members only polls on YouTube that people can comment and vote on for the next few games that I'm gonna do. So those people get, like, priority on which games I'm gonna be playing for them. Anyways, yes, you guys are gonna be represented with these new blob thingies that are on the bottom left of the chat. A lot of people have already been doing fan art for them, so I'm gonna be excited to show that off. Bear Bro super chat at $5. You may have trolled Dawko, but at least he doesn't have to play Security Breach glitchless. You know, that's true, I guess. I mean, he wouldn't ever dare do that. He's so positive about Security Breach and so happy to play it, but I bet even he wouldn't do that shit. We doing some crime today? Some crime every once in a while is good, Nick voice acting, but right now it's gonna be just talking and chilling.
You may have trolled Dawko, but at least he doesn't have to play FNAF.
You know, I was gonna make a poll about what I should name the new, like, representation of the chat, but everyone seems to be in agreement that Blobs are, like, the best name, so I'm just gonna stick with that. Oh God. I'm really hoping to watch you stream the absolutely hilarious cat game at some point. I'll become a member for the month, so yeah. Hey! I have no idea what cat game you're referring to. There's a lot of cat games. I already played Stray. I'll have to see. Cuboid super chat at $5 and said, accept your fate! Ugh. I think I've already accepted my fate. I'm just trying not to bring much attention to it, but considering the goal at the top right,
to get you to see the video I made of me turning into Blob.
Ooh.
It is the best thing I have ever made.
Maybe I'll watch it during the Blob section. You guys do know that this stream's gonna have sections to it, right? I made a whole PowerPoint and everything. Like, I don't want to talk about things out of order because, like, I already did like some order stuff, and I want to have like an order thingy so that we know what kind of stuff we're gonna be talking about. You know, it's like one of those school presentations, but like you made it like 5 minutes before you did a presentation, so it looks shitty as fuck. Kinda like that. Hey, Chrissy! Chrissy gifted 1 memberships, hell yeah! Bite Size Nothingness has been a member for 2 months. Love you, Phil. Hope the future goes well for you. Thank you. Turtle King has a member for 4 months. Hello, Phil and chat. I hope that everyone is having an awesome day. Yeah! I really like the new look, and it's nice to have you back for reals this time. Yeah! Technically, you guys were there for
your fate.
for the members-only streams, but I mean, those don't really count as Season 3. This one has all the new shit in it, you know? Apier has a member for 4 months. 4 months! Yeah! Expo Dev, that's literally the name of the game. It's on Steam and it has a spoof on horror games.
Stream the absolutely hilarious cat game at some point.
Hilarious cat game.
I'll become a member for the month, so yeah.
All right, I'll have to put up a poll on that. Thank you, Expo Dev. Since the Security Breach glitchless stream it will be a charity stream, will there be a donation goal for you to play Ruin DLC when it comes out? I don't think there's any amount of money that would make me do that. I'll talk about that later. I promise I'll also talk about that later. Yes. Man, this background music is pretty nice. Yeah. Walt super chatted $5 and said, blob sonas are gonna be a thing, mark my words. That's the thing! I was gonna talk about the blobs at the start of this stream so that people, like, I would encourage people to make fan art of them, with, like, their own versions of them, but they already did! Before I made the stream! And also, the new tag, the new fan art tag, like, hashtag phisart, Like, I was supposed to, like, notify people that that was gonna be changing on this stream, but people already put fan art on them! Like, people are way too excited! They did all the shit before I told them to do it! Blobs is also a pretty good name as well. Hey, Fang! Nigel, my beloved! Oh yeah, Nigel is also on the desk. Do you guys like the new desk, by the way? I put a lot of, like, thought on it.
My beloved.
Also,
you, what up, Phil? How you doing?
Pretty good. I'm pretty excited to start the season, actually. A lot of people seem to as well, because, like, there's way too many people here for just a simple Let's Talk. But yeah, I'm pretty happy regardless of that. Super excited for another season of Total Madness. Thank you, Absent. Anyways, do you guys like the new desk? I put a lot of thought into it. Like, added some, like references to the past season. I have a trophy right here. I have, Resident Evil Herb. I got some books. I think it's pretty cool. I made a poll on it on Twitter.
That's literally the name of the game. It's on Steam and it's a spoof on horror games.
Thank you, Expo. I put a lot of I put a lot of references to the past seasons, but also just some general stuff that I got on Twitter. Pretty happy with it. Ignore the photo.
Loving the new Sprite.
That photo doesn't have anything to do with anything. Thank you, Lightning Wolf. Anyways, it's 3 minutes from the actual start of the stream, so I might as well start the actual Let's Talk.
Glitchless stream will be a charity stream.
Will
there be a donation goal for you to play the Ruin DLC when it comes out?
Ruin DLC, I'll have to see how the charity stream works out, okay? A PowerPoint? Phil, you already graduated. Yeah, but some stuff doesn't leave your body. Doesn't matter how much, like, you want it to. Alright, let me set up the PowerPoint, actually. Not even a PowerPoint, but you know what I mean. Doopy 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 doo. Start for slide. I really like this music. No, not that. Oh my god! What? Funny man? Alright!
100 big ones for the hours of entertainment I've gotten from you this past week watching a bunch of
I was setting up the PowerPoint, thank you!
Highlights. Just one question.
What?
Boobs in FNAF Plus? Yes?
He got caught out right before the question got asked. It got caught out. Thank you, funny man. I mean, if you want to, you can make fan art of that, but yes, thank you so much for the donation. Anyways, I got some shit here.
Blobsonas are gonna be a thing. Mark my words.
Actually, let me put it like around here so it doesn't like get caught off by the donations. There you go. There we go.
W new looks question mark 11 question mark 11 question mark exclamation mark 1.
Stream Season 3! Yeah! I've arrived! Rejoice, Phil! Thank you, Pee-Pee! Yeah! Thank you so much.
I have arrived. Rejoice, Phil, for I have returned for Season 3.
Speaking
Blessed
of...
be those who love Pee-Pee.
Speaking of, welcome everybody to Season 3.
Name the little
goofy
Google atom because it sounds like atoms and they're made from atomic waste.
What are you even talking about? Oh, the PP? I think I actually am going to follow a suggestion from someone on the chat beforehand that I don't think PP even needs a name because PP has been PP for a long time. I mean, it's kind of like naming your your friend human, but it's still pretty nice. I like the name PP. Anyways, welcome everybody to Season 3! We got a lot of stuff to talk about, and a lot of donations to also read. Let's be quick about it, alright? First of all, Phi is actually getting a redesign. You might not know what is actually different about it until you move this over and you realize that Phi has been getting slightly bigger than before. honestly, most of the changes are at the bottom. Also the pattern is also slightly different. Mostly made this design change because the bottom kind of looked awkward.
Aside, I'm really glad to see you get to 50k, Phil.
Thank you, Tar Bunny.
For season 3.
Yeah. I made the decision to change that with Ellie before, because the bottom part looked kind of awkward, and I consider
serotonin. GG on trolling Lewis.
Thank you, Bug.
Rolling cackling. Thanks for the smiles.
Yeah.
Love you, Phil. Heart. Hope you control Spiff back next, lol.
I'll have to see about that. Let's see if he wants to be a co-host on one of the streams, Bug. Are blob saunas obligatory? Must I become the blob guy? Yes. Anyways, I wanted to change Phi's design a little bit at the very bottom because everyone, I've seen like 80% of the fan art has like a big pile of
What's
goo
your
at the
thoughts
bottom.
about MatPat selling game theory?
I think it's a stupid idea. So I just kind of said, okay, let's change the proportions of this character. We're gonna make the hands and the head a little bit smaller, and we're gonna have the bottom be like an actual goo, like slug type of creature. So now, technically, a lot of people were asking, like, how does Phi even move? Like, she doesn't seem to have, like, any legs or anything. So now you can actually tell, like, she actually moves, like, slides around on the floor like a slug. So that's the canon explanation for that. Also, we have new emotions for Phi. And we have a new background for the season. Before I had a little background, like a little starry planet background made by Tigera Rainbowra. I commissioned that before I even started streaming because I didn't really know what I was going to do. But I just wanted a cool background. Problem is, I kind of got this whole idea of the Toxic Cesspit, like, in the middle of it, and the whole idea with Phi being like a little slime monster I didn't really have any of that planned, you know? So, eventually, once I decided that I would start a new season, I just went ahead and told Ellie, hey, do you want to make a new background that is actually in line with the whole idea of the channel? So now we got a new background, and this is the actual canon Toxic Cesspit. It's a bit small right here. Actually, let me transition to full view.
I've been a member for a month, please help.
There we go. Thank you, Q-Boy. You will continue to be a member. I'm sorry for your loss. So yeah, this will be the new background for the streams moving forward. I really hope that I'm gonna stick with this one for a while, because I did pay a lot for it. But I mean, yeah, obviously, because Ellie does amazing work, so it's totally worth it. Hey, Viagra, thank you. We also, this is the full reference sheet, by the way, for Phi. I'm probably gonna be, like, updating the reference sheet that I have in the public after the stream is over.
PLS try Zombie U. I know it's a Ubisoft game.
I don't have a Wii U.
It's worth it. Also try Signalize.
Yeah, I will definitely try Signalis. Definitely, for sure. Thank you, Duke Blue.
Hey Phil, I just wanted to say thanks for the streams. Both Phi's changing colors and your blunt, in a good way, attitude helped me with my autism easily watch.
Aw, thank
Let's
you.
hope that season 3 is a good one.
Thank you, Black Pissy. I probably should start
Hello,
waiting
Phil.
until these donations are
Congrats
over.
on college.
Thank you.
I can't wait to see what the future holds.
It's probably just gonna be a lot of bullshit, honestly. I have no plans. I have very little plans. Anyways, yes. We have new emotions for Phi. We have pink one, which is supposed to be embarrassed. We have cyan, which is supposed to be, like, scared, which... This is a horror-centric channel, so I think... I don't know why I didn't think of that one sooner, honestly. And we have bored. Because there's a lot of games where I get bored, so that makes sense to have. Anyways, we also have a secondary background created by Phisart on Twitter. I commissioned her a while ago because she said she needed money to buy...
So what you're saying is you're getting a dumpy.
Oh, shut up, Libby. Thank you for the donation. I commissioned Phisart on Twitter because she said that she wanted some money because she needed to buy a Jebel plushie from Deltarune. So I thought, aside from the amazing background that Ellie made, why not get a secondary one for the transition screens? You know, for like the starting soon, the BRB, the ending. Get a new one for those.
Hamby Crimmers Phil.
Thank you, Helix. Oh man, Christmas is soon, isn't it? Anyways, like I said, yeah, we got new emotions. I love these ones. I don't really think that I would use the embarrassed one much, so I just got the scared one and the bored one for the reaction, for like the reaction puppet. Guitar Bunny. We also got a new mascot. Technically mascot, I guess? Hey Raz, how's it going? Thank you.
Hello, Toxic Guy. I hope you have a good day so far.
Yeah, I'm having a pretty good day. Oh boy, no animations.
Currently at work. Most likely won't be able to catch the next 2 streams except Saturday's stream. Good luck on security breach though, Phil smile.
Thank you, Nova Animations. Jesus fucking Christ! Hello!
Season 3, let's go.
Let's go!
I'm still in working on concepts for my game, but I'm torn on the cameras. What sounds more interesting, multiple monitors in one spot or one tablet you always have?
Multiple monitors in one spot. I dabbled with that idea for a long time, but I'm probably not going to use it.
When is your next reaction gonna be about this time? If you are looking for suggestions, I have a FNAF series that is very dark and more intense. It's called MDPTV.
I have some plans to do some cringe for the future. I very much like that cringe stuff that I reacted to during the spooky stream. So if you guys want to send me some cringe, I'd be more than happy to look at that. Anyways, so like I was gonna say, we are going to have a new mascot to represent the chat for the season 3 and onward. I was gonna call it like, I don't know, like fillings or something like that, but a lot of people in the chat seem to want to call themselves the Blobs, so who am I to like deny them? So you guys are gonna be called the Blobs from now on. The main idea came from a conversation that I had with Candy Gods, or Gummy Candy on Twitter, by Gummy Gods on Twitter. She essentially drew some fan art of like a baby version of Fi, and I thought, that looks cute. But obviously I don't want to change my whole mascot to be like a singular sphere blob. But that would be pretty cool for the chat to represent themselves as. So, essentially, I just tweeted out, like, I asked Candy if she would draw me, like, a full, complete version of the little blob character. She did that gladly, and I just posted it on Twitter, and I said, hey, this is what chat is gonna be like for the rest of the streams. And people took to that and ran with it, like, immediately? Like, immediately. We immediately got a bunch of like fan art for the Blobs, and people like transforming themselves or like making their own Blobsonas. So this is like a bunch of them that I got before the stream.
Thank you for making me a fan.
Hey, Sunflower.
Dancer, love you.
Thank you, Sunflower. So yeah, I was gonna say, if you guys want to draw your own version of the Blob, you're more than welcome to. I will make sure to retweet that on Twitter and Tumblr. I have a Tumblr, by the way. I'm gonna try to change to Tumblr, because Twitter is currently going to shit! Also, I graduated college, for those that don't know! I'm so fucking glad I'm over with that shit. Gotta tell you. At first, after you graduate school, high school specifically, after you graduate high school specifically, you kinda... Okay, thank you, Q-Boy.
I made a blob myself but forgot to post it to Twitter, so I did so before the stream started. Whoops.
Yeah, I'll probably retweet that later. Thank you, Q-Boy. Anyways, college is a nightmare. After you graduate high school, you kind of have this idea of like, oh, well, I'm still not over. I have to get a degree. I have to be a professional to, be someone in the world. Or some shit like that. So you kind of...
50k sub hype.
Hey,
Let's make a
backseats!
stream.
You know that backseat is the one that's mostly at fault for the security breach glitchless idea, right? Thank you, buddy. That's very appreciated. Anyways, like I said to people during the Dawko stream, during the Dawko Worm stream like a week ago, I have officially graduated college. I technically do have a degree in software engineering at the moment. I don't really know if I'm gonna use it, because, I mean, I do have a passion for programming and stuff, it's just that it's not what I thought I was gonna be.
Hi Phil.
Hey,
I'm the
Sora.
one who made the fan art of you holding the PP.
Thank
Also,
you.
I started watching you because my friend who's a big fan forced me to.
Thank
And
you.
now I can't stop, you're so entertaining, lol.
Thank you! That's cult behavior! Fuck yeah! Martin Herbert, what's your favorite food? Pasta. I love pasta. Anyways, so, yeah, essentially, I trudged along for like about 6 years trying to get a college degree, and now that I have finally graduated, I've realized that all of it was just a fucking waste of time. But I think that's how most college graduates feel about their degree. I don't know, I didn't have much of a good time in college. I'm not saying that you should drop out if you're in college right now. I think, like, most of the people that watch me at the moment are college students or, like, high school graduates. It's a thing of, like, you mostly just need the experience of college. You don't get taught anything, you just kind of get forced to do a bunch of assignments, and all the information that you end up learning from college is stuff that you can just find on the internet. At least from my college. I don't know how all the colleges are, but... it was not a good experience. I mean, yeah, cool. It's nice that I know how to make a website, that I know how to handle databases, and how to make, like, mobile apps and shit. But, like, what am I gonna actually use that for? To just be a part of, like, some, like, soulless fucking, like, South American corporation that is trying to copy a bunch of shit from the US? I don't really have any idea why I got this degree, honestly. That sounds a bit depressing, but it's true. At least I fucking did it, though, because otherwise all that money would have gone to waste. So yeah, my suggestion is, if you ever want to go to college or get a college degree, really fucking think about what you're going to be doing with your life. Because during those 4 years, maybe it will probably change, and you'll want to do some other shit aside
Just
from
over
college.
100 subs to go.
Hey,
Good
David
luck with
Barron!
Tesla Mao.
Thank you! It's gonna be a pain! Marionette Puppet Master. Also, yes, I've graduated high school this year, and although I've met my friends at school, school is also a pain, especially nowadays. Yes.
It takes guts to close the book.
God,
in
I don't want to
season
go
2.
to a class ever
Also
again.
not sure if you know about Bandy's Barnyard, Safety Violation. It's a pretty fun FNAF fan game.
Haven't heard about that one, actually. Thank you. Thank you, Seahorn.
Check replies to the stream announcement tweet, insert deranged laughter.
Alright, Boopington, we'll do that later, though. Anyways, yeah, what does it actually mean that I graduated college? Because, like, I told people that I graduated college in the middle of the Dawko stream, and I didn't, like, say much about it. First, very, very, very important thing. Now that I graduated college, I can actually fucking work on Plus. This past, like, 6 months, like, after August... like, I was fucking swamped with college work for the past, like, half a year.
Short and sweet, your
Oh.
streams have gotten me through
Thank you,
mental
Cruncher.
hell lately.
Oh.
I owe it to this community, I am still smiling.
Yeah.
It is so cozy here, Phil.
Thank you.
You deserve the best.
Yeah.
50k hell yay.
Ugh.
Hey Phisnom, Zombie UX on
Phisnom.
PC, it's not a great port, but it's okay. Also,
I'll try to see.
fun fact, I donated to VTuber €80 to say sad things and I got banned from
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, Dick Blue. Oh, that sounds mean. Hey Phil, I started life as a programmer, moved to IT because programming was soul-sucking. Congratulations for those of you who can do it. Programming is nice. And it feels nice to have like something that you want to tell a machine to do to actually work, but it takes a lot of time, yes. Do you realize that you're 49.9k subs? Yes, I am trying to ignore that, but people keep bringing it up.
My college degree is 5 years long. If it wasn't, I would have graduation in 2023.
Oh, Cuboid, if it weren't for the pandemic, I would have graduated like 2 years ago. My college's like online class system was fucking
Are you ever
trash.
going to show the FNAF Plus Worms teaser after the release of
No!
FNAF teasers can be cool, even after the full game's out.
No, Helix. Absolutely not. Dawko got his chance. I ain't showing shit. Anyways, yeah, what does it mean for me to actually fucking graduate college? I will, number one with a bullet, I will have more time to work on Plus. I don't work on Plus on the weekends, I stream on the weekends. I don't want to fucking work during my free time, are you kidding me? But, sadly, college did take a lot of time for me during the week. Man, not even with, like, the assignment shit at the last semester was a nightmare, because you have, okay, in this country, you have something called Portafolio de Título. And when you do that class, you're supposed to be working with a team of like 5 others to make like a giant project at the end of your year, so that you can show off essentially like a finished like software project. Like you have to make an app and a website and like a desktop app and shit. And the problem with that is that you need to constantly be updating with your team and talking about how to do the code and do the database bullshit and all that. And that's just so fucking soul-sucking. It pretty much, like, destroys all the thoughts of what you want to do with, like, your hobbies. Like with Plus, for example. Because I would be working for... Let's say, for example, I would be working on, like, making the music for Plus. And I would be doing like 1 or 2 hours of that. And then I get to the afternoon, and I'm about to like say, okay, I'm mostly half finished with this. Let's see if I can pull like an all-nighter to do it. And then suddenly I get a WhatsApp message from the team that says, shit, we need to prepare the fucking database, MySQL database relations to show on the next, like next week in class. Hey Phil, can you do this? And then you spend like an entire night and 2 days like organizing with people and doing the PowerPoint presentation to do the thing, and then eventually you go into the class and then you show it off and it's shit and it doesn't work and the teacher doesn't even care. He doesn't even fucking care. He's just ticking boxes and shit. And you get like you get like a random number assigned to you. And then, of course, you need to have all that, plus the app, plus the website, plus the documentation, plus the... Essentially, this past 6 months was a college nightmare. And the only thing that made me even hold on to my sanity a little bit was doing these streams. Even at the times where we finished an assignment during those 6 months and I had some free time to work on Plus, I was so fucking tired of everything. I just spent that time just sleeping during the day instead. It was not a fun time. Hey Phil, have you heard about the cast of the FNAF movie? Yeah, I like Shaggy. Also, the whole thing of like, oh, turns out like you barely have any control whether or not you'll actually graduate or not, because since you're splitting the work between 5 people, maybe those 5 people will just fuck up, or they will just drop out in the middle of the class. So you just have that worry in the back of your mind. Oh man, doesn't matter what I do, if they fuck up, then I won't be able to graduate either. That's nice. Thankfully enough, though, everything worked out at the end and I managed to graduate. The only thing I have to do now is do some like small internship jobs during like the first 4 months of the year. I will be doing like a small internship for like a corporation, and then I'll be able to get my degree. But aside from that, I don't have to go to a class anymore. At all. Ever. And that's so fucking good. It's been like, what? Okay, so you have like 13 years of high school, 14 years of high school, then you have like 4 years of college, plus those 2 years of online classes. I fucking hate a classroom. And I'm so glad that I'm past that now.
Phil bought some subs
It's a
with the
Mako.
sole purpose of Thanos snapping them when it gets too close.
That would be amazing, Tomoko. If I can just get to like 49.988k, and then I can just snap my fingers and everything will just vanish, that would be great for my mental health. I hate college, especially Chilean college. Send help. Yeah, Lucara, good luck. I'm not saying that you should drop out of it though. It's an experience. I don't know how to explain this. College is an experience that I think people should experience, but it should not be this fucking grueling or pointless. I don't know.
Yo, it's great to see you, Phil.
Hey, Arcade Punk!
Love the new charger sprites you're using.
Thank you.
Also, congrats on finishing college.
Yeah!
I just finished my first ever semester. I'm planning on majoring in robotics.
Oh, that sounds cool, actually. Hey, Arcade Punk, please don't let my fucking doomer, like, attitude about college get to you. You're a first semester. Like, you probably are full of, like, wonder and, like, hopes and, like, dreams about your college experience. So, don't worry, you'll have a fun time. It's just that in the final few years, you'll feel like death and you'll feel like you just want to get it over with. You know? But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have fun at the start. You'll probably learn a bunch of stuff and meet cool new people, and those cool new people will fucking, like, abuse you for a grade, and then you'll get jaded and, like, angry with them. But during the first few years, it's kind of fun. I actually learned a lot of stuff from college when it comes to programming. Like, I used a bunch of the stuff that I researched in college for Plus. And for my other projects. I feel like I actually, like, thanks to college, I feel like I actually can actually program, instead of just doing random bullshit that will break at the first sign of an issue. So that's nice. I'm graduating soon, so I would love to not do another class, but probably gonna do grad school, so I want, I want death. Oh, boy. Yeah, a lot of my viewers probably are college students.
Can you sell Temi armor now? Just a bit curious.
Would be nice. Would be nice to be a shopkeeper. No, but for college, I wanted to be like a bartender. Bartender sounds like a nice job. You get to talk with a lot of cool people in like bars and shit.
I liked my intro to I-class last semester, and now I want to use genetic algorithms to make some stupid SH crap.
Okay, Q-Boy, you know the thing about college? College teaches, at least for, like, programming. College teaches you the very basics.
PBX
and then...
Blossom. Hey, Phil, what do you think of the cartoon ship? It was
I don't
a
give a
small
shit,
trend on
Dagon.
Twitter.
Oh, no, I don't like ships, no. No, absolutely not, Dagon. Anyways, you know the thing about college is that it teaches you the very basics of what you have to do.
Hi, Phil.
Hey, Catalyst.
Love the new animations. College/university is May.
Yeah.
I'm doing primary education. Please help me.
You'll be fine. Like I was gonna say, college teaches you the very basics, and then it just drops you off, doesn't tell you anything else, and just says, "Oh, you'll figure it out. Just build an app. Just build an app, asshole." Teacher, did we ever get, like, an introductory course on Android or iOS? No, just build an app, idiot!
Did you get your epic MMO mouse to do all these new Phi emotions?
Yes, Ace. Well, I've had that for, like, a long time, but yes, it's very useful to use this mouse to do that. But yeah, so eventually, after a while, you start realizing, let's say for that AI stuff, you'll realize that you don't have the time to build AI from scratch, or like to build an app from scratch, or to build a website from scratch. eventually you realize with college is that you just need to copy and reuse whatever the fuck exists outside of your college experience. You need to get APIs, you need to get frameworks, you need to get a lot of code and GitHub stuff from other places on the internet, and that will be the stuff that you will use as a base for your project, because your teachers and stuff don't provide that shit to you, and you don't have the experience to know how to do it from scratch, so you'll just have to write off the coattails of people that actually did the work before you. That's how college fucking works. You get the basics, then you just bullshit whatever stuff you need to do by just Googling it, and the teachers will just say, yeah, good enough, and then we'll just approve you. Okay, punk.
No worries, I'll cherish the good times that I have, Lamau.
Yeah.
Horrid college experiences won't stop me from recreating Skynet.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't know if you've been asked this, but do you like rage games?
I played Getting Over It, and I had a horrible time, but I may just do it again, yes. Why not? People seem to like them anyway. Anyways, let's move on from college. Development streams! Main thing of Season 3. Now that I'm out of college, for real this time, I want to fucking finish Plus before the season is over. I want to finish Plus. I've been working on that fucking thing for like 2 years, and like every year that I've been in developing it, at the end of the year, I get distracted with something else. Like in 2020 or 21, yeah, it was 2021. That I got distracted by like helping out with development of One Night at Flumpty's 3 with the ports and with like getting like One Night at Flumpty's 3 out the door. In this year, 2022, I got distracted with college because I was in my final year of college, so that was a soul-sucking effort that prevented me from working on Plus. Now that all that stuff is out of the way,
FNAF Security Breach was a rage game.
I guess it was a rage game. Now I can actually focus on getting Plus out the door. Currently, the AI for Plus is done, the environments, all the assets are done. I have to finish. Number one, I have to finish the menu. I have to finish the extra... Oh, I don't want to say. The extra stuff on top of... Why is the music stopped? There we go. I want to finish the extra bonus mechanic stuff that you can unlock at the end of the game. I want to finish like loading screens. I want to finish endings. You know, like the little newspaper, like you got paid at the end of your week. Here's your pay stuff. I want to finish the sound effects, because like I barely put in sound effects in a game until the end of development. I want to finish playtesting it and all that. So, to make sure that I have a good pace going with development of FNAF Plus, I want to do some development streams. Hey, Cuboid.
I'm excited for dev streams, not because of Plus, but because I love nerd garbage to
Yeah! Thing is, I actually solidified my plan on what the development streams are going to be. And I don't think you guys are gonna like it much, because they're gonna be boring. That's the thing. I'm gonna, during the Season 3, I'm going to reserve time during the weekend for development streams in which I will literally just open up the stream, say hi to everyone, and then just dump my ass into development and just work on stuff while you people watch. It's not gonna be filled with jokes, it's not gonna be filled with funny moments. I think, like, I will answer some questions if I want to glance at the chat a little bit, but most of the time, it's just gonna be work. So, if you're hoping to, like, be there and, like, suggest stuff or, like, be a part of the development of Plus, that's not gonna be a thing. It's just gonna be work. People are gonna be bored as fuck. they're probably just gonna join at the very start to see me doing the thing, and then they will just leave because I will be barely talking, or like I will be talking to myself. It won't even be like a tutorial or anything. I won't explain anything. But people seem excited for the idea, so I might as well just try it out. Ramble stream.
This is the first time I've been able to catch this.
Hey, Cabbage.
The first time I've ever joined one of your streams live.
Thank you.
Congrats on college, and good luck on security breach.
What if we notice something you don't, like notice a bug? Maybe. I guess I'll pay attention to the chat for that. But anyways, the idea is work on the fucking video game and just, I guess, like, have people notice what the progress of the game is like. Problem is...
Hi Phil, recently started watching your streams and I enjoy them immensely.
Thank you.
Also going into auto mechanics for a career. My hands itch. GL with plus.
A lot of people are working on the hardware side of stuff instead of the software.
Bring your chat blobs to work days.
Yeah, exactly, exactly, Crystal. It's just gonna be me bringing a bunch of blobs and just throwing them to the corner, and they'll just watch me do stuff, essentially. I have a humble request for you to show off some .blend files for some of the assets. No, Reeves! Like, that's the thing. I already know what the development streams are gonna be like. First of all, the first development stream is gonna be in January. First of all. I'm going to open up a blank project file.
It's not background things, and I love background things to have while working myself.
Thank you, good boy. First of all, first development stream is going to be me opening up a blank project file. It's not even going to be the FNAF Plus file, because I don't want you guys to get spoiled on what FNAF Plus is going to be. It's going to be a blank project file, and I'm just going to work on what the menu of the game is going to be like. I'm fine showing off the menu. I don't really care. So I'm just gonna show, yeah, okay, I'm gonna start off doing the menu. I'm gonna do new game, gonna do continue, I'm gonna do work on the code for those buttons. I'm gonna do the progression for that, do the behavior for like what's behind on the background, like do a little movement of the logo, do stuff like that. Like, that's gonna be the first development stream. You guys are not gonna get any details.
Will help spice things up, lol. But if you ever look for a good rage game for a stream, I recommend Will You Snail.
Will You Snail. I'll think about that. Didn't we see the menu already? No? Where the fuck did you guys see the menu? Hey Ashers, how's it going? Hopefully I can get a new PC sometime soon so I can play FNAF Plus. Hey! I'm a little bit of a baby when it comes to horror. Oh! Don't worry, Ashers, I'll try to make it as scary as possible. On the Dawko stream? Dawko stream? Oh, you guys thought that was the real menu? Dude, I made that in like a day after I graduated college.
I can probably learn a few things from that. I have many great ideas for games, but feel a bit overwhelmed with my lack of understanding of it to start.
Oh, I mean, I guess it will be nice to watch me do stuff, Surrogate, but I won't be able to explain anything that I do. I'm a horrible teacher. Oh, people thought that was the actual menu for the game? Are you kidding me? I haven't touched the menu at all. I still have to do that. That was like a random... Dude, what? Wait, hold on. Why did people think that was the real menu? I used the FNAF 1, like, static images. Like, the static from the menu. I used that for the fake menu stuff. Like, I'm not gonna use that in the actual game. Are you kidding me? I made that in like a day, like after I graduated, because I thought, oh, you know what would be funny if I did this, and I showed it off on the Dawko stream, and I just did it. I barely had any fucking effort put into. Oh wait, hold on. Are you guys just happy with that? Can I just make a shitty ass shit game and just release it on Steam, and you guys will be happy with it? Holy fuck! All right, yeah, no, that was not the menu. I'm gonna be making the actual menu like in January on like a development stream. Yeah. But yeah, so for the development streams, they're just going to be boring, not very interactive, actual work streams, and you guys will be able to watch me work.
Now this is real stream hours.
You won't be able to get any leaks, you won't be able to get any extra details on the game, because anything that I will be working on the development streams will be done in a completely separate project file that once it's done, I will be able to merge into the main project file of FNAF Plus. So you guys won't be able to, like, watch the game files or, like, watch the strings and see, oh, is he gonna have, like, the secret in here? No. It's just gonna be work. So I think it's gonna be much less exciting than you people might have thought. Anyways, what kinds of stuff I would want to show off in a development stream? A menu, loading screens.
Guys, Lamau, it didn't even have settings, and everyone seemed
exactly, Alex. One of the features of FNAF Plus that I'm most proud of is all the settings that the game's gonna have. Anyways. I'm going to have probably a stream where I just go look at sound effects and like just try to find the right sound effects for the right moments.
Less secretive stuff in a new file with no implementation to the actual game. Still sounds educational to software students, I guess.
Pretty much, active code. I'm going to make an entire separate file for the development streams because that will just cut out all the bullshit. Like that will just prevent anyone from getting like any peek into the actual bits of the game that I don't want to get spoiled on. Like I don't want people to spoil people on. So that's the best way for me to separate the public stuff from like the private stuff. Anyways, so yeah, that's gonna be the development streams. They're just gonna be boring, but at least you guys will be able to see me making progress on Plus during the weekend. And obviously I will just work on the game on my own time like I always do during the week. You know, it's a balance. Stream on the weekend, work on Plus during the week, and do all the family stuff, responsibilities, blah 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 blah. Ooh. Thank you, Old Man Games.
The real cool development streams will be pork chops because you said you will be willing to learn Unreal Engine from what I can recall.
Oh yeah, other stuff about the development streams, like, they may also just not be about FNAF Plus. Sometimes I'll just do some Unreal Engine 5 stuff.
When I heard dev streams, I thought they were going to be random things just to be trolley, but still coding anyway.
Nah, that would just be a waste of time, Cuboid. But yeah, looking back on Season 2, I'm actually kind of excited to talk about it, because the last season was pretty fucking cool, and I want to talk to people about it. Like, we had a lot of cool shit here. Mostly all the fan art. Like, after Season 2 started, like, fan art exploded on, like, all the tags that I used. Oh god, 49.9k. I'm just gonna ignore that. Anyways, I don't know why, but I guess the Toxic Cesspit, like my community, it's just really good at fan art for some reason. I don't know why. So I made like a compilation of all the cool stuff that you guys did during Season 2. I'm very thankful for that. It's nice.
Hey Phil, just wanted to say I only started watching you this year and I really enjoy your content.
Yeah.
I won't be able to stay, so I'll just say I hope you have a great Christmas and a happy new year.
Thank you, Omni Rider. Merry Christmas to you too, boy. Hey Phil, you won't share us with the private things, but I'm curious, how much space does the game currently take up? Great question, Robotic Hurricane. Hold on a second. Let me open up the file. Just hold on a second. Workspace, F+, project. Currently, it's at 750 megabytes. So that's uncompressed. So that's all the raw assets inside the game. And I still need to like add the bonus stuff. But yeah, that's about the current size of it. It'll probably be oh, and yeah, there's no sound effects at all, so those are just raw image assets. Because I have no sound effects for it, and sound effects are like quite hefty as well. So, like the final game's probably gonna be like around 1 gigabyte or something. I'm I'm just spitballing here. I'm not quite sure. Anyways, let's continue. For Season 2, we had a lot of, like, iconic fucking streams. The finale for Season 2 ended up being Bendy and the Dark Revival. But honestly, if I'm gonna be honest with you people, I kind of feel like the post-shift streams with Aya were the real finale of Season 2. Because I guess for Season 2, it's going... Or like, for this stream in general, it's going to be the tradition that the finale for any season is just going to be me getting absolutely emotionally wrecked by something. And the post-shift 2 experience was definitely that thing. It was a 12-hour live stream. I can't believe that Aya remained for all of it. And it was basically a saga of me losing my fucking mind at a FNAF fan game. I have no idea how I'm gonna be able to top it for, like, the ending of Season 3. I'm already trying to find stuff to do it, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. The ending for Season 3 is probably gonna be really lame in comparison. Off topic, but what's your favorite music genre? Jazz. I like jazz. Anyways, aside from post-shift, we also had a bunch of Let's Watches and Let's Talks. Something that was not a thing during Season 1. We had the FNAF Theory Let's Watch with Ellie and Kako, and we had the Smash or Pass with Kane and Ellie. I think for the future, for Season 3, I'm definitely going to have more Let's Watches and Let's Talks, because people seem to just be into me talking about random bullshit. So I think it's going to be nice. I'm probably going to do a biology stream. We're going to be doing some cringe. We're going to be just watching some cringe. We're going to be watching some more theory videos. And in general, just...
VR streams were the best streams.
That... I'm not quite sure about that, Mav. Mostly because I can't really read chat during the VR streams. A lot of people seem to like the VR streams. But now that my headset is broken and I still don't know how to fix it, I'm not quite sure if I'm going to be able to continue those. After the year is over, I'm gonna try to, like, talk to a guy and see if he can fix my left controller, but that's still broken.
Me get my college stuff done. I'll probably just be vibing during those. Distance learning sucks.
Yes, it does, David. Thank you so much. Yeah, as people would know from the Duck Season stream, my left controller on my VR headset is currently broken, which is bullshit because I bought it, I bought it for basically 2 games, and that sucks. So I'll have to find a way to fix it. But for now, for the moment, we're gonna be focusing on regular games, not VR games. I really wanted to do Half-Life Alyx, man. Oh well. Also, another thing from Season 2 that was not in Season 1 that I really enjoyed was with the games that have a lot more chat interactivity. Like Cult of the Lamb and Fall Guys. Those were 2 streams where you guys actually got to have a big say in what was going to happen during the stream. Like, you played with me on Fall Guys on the members only, and I got to add your guys' like little names on the Cult of the Lamb stream. And those were really fun, because actually having people on the chat be a part of the game is really, really fun. So for Season 3, I'm probably going to have more of that. I'm going to have Crab Game, I'm going to have more Fall Guys, going to have some, maybe Jackbox? Depends. The one shortcoming of doing YouTube instead of doing Twitch is that there are much less games that have, like, chat integration. Twitch integration is pretty much a meme by this point. Like, everyone uses Twitch integration, but YouTube is much less, like, built in. I'm gonna have to find a lot of... I'm going to try to find a lot of games and stuff that you guys can play with me. If that's, you know, if that's a thing that you guys would want. Also, some of my favorite streams of Season 2 were the Stanley Parable stream, the Omori stream, and FNAF Week 2. Those were just fun. I loved Omori. Omori's like my second favorite RPG of all time. Almost made me cry at the end, which is like really hard to do. Oh, you're gonna totally hit 50k. Ugh. Also, the Stanley Parable, I think, was one of the streams where I laughed the hardest out of anything. Like, ever. this stream was just a great time, which is great because it was like one of the first ones in season 2. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to match the quality or go above what season 2 had to offer. By the way, for everybody that's new to the channel and doesn't know what the fuck a season is, essentially I split up the stream eras of the channel based on seasons.
Hi, can't stay for long.
Hey, Asa.
Other content really fun to listen to while playing Splatoon. Hope you hit 50k soon.
Oh, thank you. We're already like... Oh god, there's only like... Oh man, there's only like 95 people left. Ah. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh, I get distracted very often. Merry Christmas, Phil. Oh, thank you, Star Dream. Thank you. Anyways. Oh, yeah, unsub. Yeah, unsub. There we go. Okay, we have a little bit more time. Ugh. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to match the quality of Season 2. For new people that don't know what a season is on the channel, essentially, whenever I want to change up something radically on the streams, like I want to have new backgrounds, I want to have more emotes, I want to have a refurbished avatar, I want to have a change in direction, or I just want to have a break. Like, for example, I took a break in between the seasons to do college. I finish a season with a really big bang stream, and then I start after like a month or like a few weeks after that. That's what a season is. It's a new chapter, essentially, with new stuff, new people, new assets, new things.
You said in a previous stream you've wanted to try out the Souls series. That could be a fun addition.
I forgot about that. Yes, that could be a good. Will probably be really difficult. Are Souls games considered a rage game? I'll probably have to do that, yes. Channel Creepig super chatted. Would you play Lisa the Painful on this season? Most likely. I want to have a lot of highly requested games are going to be like a must during the first month of the season. A great suggestion for a Let's Watch stream would be MDP TV. I don't know what that is. Anyways. Also, just to tell people again, we have a new art tag on Twitter and Tumblr. It's called #phisart. The previous one was called Philist, which is like a pun between fill and illustration. But I realized that the other tags that I use, Fiststream and Fistclips, already have
You should play this game called High on Life. You will have so much fun. Especially if you like Rick and Morty.
So I'll have it though on the list. But yeah, so for anybody that I'm gonna also have a reminder on the actual on Twitter and Tumblr as well. But from now on, it would be nice if you guys could use Phisart, tag Phisart, for the fan art that you guys are doing, because like the Toxic Cesspit makes a lot of fan art, a lot of cool fan art. I want to like retweet all of it, so I want to make sure that everything is in one place, so that nothing gets lost. If you have any fan art that I haven't retweeted or I haven't seen in a while, just put that on the tag so that I'll be able to see it. I have, I think, like 10, 12 pieces of fan art that people already put in that tag. So just for your own fan art, please put it on those things on Tumblr or Twitter, and I'll be able to retweet that. The reason also why I stopped using Philist is because that one got flooded with a bunch of bots for some reason, so I'm just moving that over.
I came for FNAF Smash or Pass and stayed for the Toxic Cesspit.
Yeah!
Merry Christmas less than 3.
Thank you, Buttermeat. Aries Grimshaw tipped $2. Here's some money from my first pay. Let's hope this season of streams will be even better. I'll try. I'll try, Aries. All right. But yeah, so if you're an artist of the Toxic Cesspit and you want me to see your fan art, please use this. There's also a bunch of fan art, like, in the Discord. Like, there's an official Discord. You guys will probably be able to find it if you go into like the community tab. I post the link to the unofficial Discord from time to time on the community tab. But there's a bunch of fan art in the Toxic Cesspit like community Discord that people don't tweet out or don't post on Tumblr, and it makes me mad because it's really fucking good. But people just post it on the Discord and don't post it anywhere else, so I can't retweet it or anything. I would really appreciate if those people could also tweet their fan art, like on public places where I could like give it some love, you know. Anyways, that's the new tag. Please use it in the future. Also, since a lot of people were talking about it on the chat, yes, I did a stream somewhere outside of this channel for Dawko. Well, I was part of Dawko's stream on the charity stream for St. Jude. We played Worms for like an hour and a half, and then we had a little bit of a bet going with Dawko, where I told him essentially, if he beat me in Worms during that charity stream, I would have given him a FNAF Plus teaser, brand new spanking FNAF Plus teaser. And if he lost, then I didn't get to give him shit. I got to give the satisfaction of like denying people a finished FNAF Plus teaser. Hey, Mr. Bones.
Just a small note on the inscription TCP mod. Right now it's on hold, but after I finish my current project I should be able to release a demo and start working on more cards.
Maybe I'll play Inscription once you're done with that. Thank you, Mr. Bones. So yeah, for the charity stream of St. Jude, Dawko managed to raise over like $60,000 for charity, which is fucking genuinely mind-blowing. Hopefully people enjoyed the little match that we had. It ended up being a tie, funnily enough.
Just finished my AP
Thank you,
physics
John One
exam.
Knows.
Halfway done with finals. Was nice to know that there was a streamer waiting me afterwards.
Yeah, thank you, Joe One Knows. And it went better than I could have possibly thought. Because if I had actually won, if he had actually won, I would have had to give you guys like a finished, like genuine FNAF Plus teaser, and I personally don't want to do that anymore. Not because I'm an asshole, not because I want people to like stop being interested in FNAF Plus, but mostly because after a certain while, image teasers become boring. Either you have once you get to a certain point in developing a game, you have two things start happening. Either you start showing off too much of the game, and people start getting spoiled because of what you're showing off, or
should have made it
just
clear.
release boring
MDTV
teasers.
is a YouTube channel with FNAF animations involving a secret government organization interrogating animatronics like Springtrap.
Oh, I think I actually
Honestly,
have
has
seen
a lot
that.
of depth to it.
I've seen the animation with Springtrap a long time ago. I thought that was cool. Anyways, but yeah, because you either don't want to show people the cool stuff, so you have to like make up a bunch of like boring things, or you start spoiling people too much. I didn't want to do either, so I was really trying not to win. I was really trying for Dawko not to win that stream. He ended up tying with me, so I ended up giving him this stupid troll game instead. So that was nice. I think people would like that very much. I think that's a nice compromise. Will you ever play Phasmophobia? Also, will we get to we will get to see you play all the Resident Evil games this season? Uproar? I'm not really interested in Phasmophobia because it looks jank as fuck and like very annoying to play. But yes, I do want to play all the Resident Evil games this season, especially for the release of Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's like my favorite game of all time. Speaking of which, streams this week! One of the purposes of this stream was to actually tell you guys what I'm going to be premiering for the channel. So, currently on the schedule, I have 3 streams that I'm going to be playing this week. One on the 22nd, one on the 23rd, and one on the 24th. Each one has a little bit of a hint to what is going to be on the schedule. So, before I reveal the first game that we're going to be playing tomorrow, are there any guesses on the chat? Do you happen to know what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow? If you guys didn't know, the thumbnail hint for it was a little spider at the top left with a red background. Phasmophobia sucks, I will stand by that. Yeah, exactly, Boopington. Alright, so people are saying Kindergarten 2. FNAF Security Breach, nope. Nope. Hello Neighbor 2, nope. Choo Choo Charles, nope. Spider-Man, nope. Spider-Man Web of Shadows. I played that game when I was a kid. Hollow Knight. Metal Gear Solid. Doom. TF2. Grounded. Cyberpunk. All right, there's a lot of guesses. So let me reveal
Warhammer
what.
40K.
Haven't played any of those. Anyways, let's reveal what the first stream of Season 3 is going to be, or the first game, I guess, because this is the actual first stream, but whatever. The first stream of Season 3, the first game is going to be... Choo Choo Charles, I fucking lied to all of you! Never fucking trust me with anything. Yes, the first game that I'm gonna be streaming on Season 3 is going to be Choo Choo Charles. In fact,
Are you gonna play Ultra Kill at some point?
Yes, I will. Thank you, Expa. In fact, the link to the stream is already up on the channel. One second. There you go. Yeah, if you got a notification, that's because I just posted the stream. And if you didn't get a notification, then you should probably, like, subscribe and, like, hit the bell at the bottom. Because that's how you know that streams are gonna happen, you know? Like, you're supposed to, like, click on that bell so that you are notified when the streams are happening. But yes, first game that I'm gonna be streaming is going to be Choo Choo Charles. Let me see if I can show it off. There we go. There you can see it on the left. It's gonna be tomorrow at 4 PM my time, GMT -3. Anyways, what's the second game going to be? Any guesses on that? Maybe I should actually show off the schedule hints. Hold on a second. There we go. So these are the hints. You got a yellow outline background with a guy doing a shh. All right. Ori said, I hope I can make it to tomorrow's stream. Horrible blizzard is heading my way tomorrow. Pray for me. I really hope that everything goes well for you, Ori. Holy shit. Hopefully your house is like protected from blizzards. Anyways, the guesses are Among Us. Possibly Among Us. Among Us Hide and Seek. Silent Hill. Halo Reach. Hello Neighbor 2. T-Jock. Catane. Grizzlies. In Silence. Alien Isolation. Resident Evil 4. I already did Resident Evil 4 Fast Kruger. Alright, everybody locked in with your guesses? Let's show it off. It's gonna be Hello Neighbor, everybody! We're starting off with a bang this week. This game is a piece of shit. I already know from advance that this game is a piece of shit. But that's why it's fun, you know? Over the years, over the year, you people, like, have told me that you like to see me breaking broken games. And since we're gonna have to do security breach at some point, might as well start early, get our knuckles cracking, like stretch a little bit, and like destroy a broken game. So we're gonna be doing Hello Neighbor on December 23rd at 2 p.m. GMT -3. Now, I don't know if it's going to be Hello Neighbor 2 or 1. Oh, no, yeah, I know, it's going to be Hello Neighbor 1, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get to 2 in the same stream. Probably just going to be 1. And if the stream does well enough, I'm going to do 2 afterwards. Yeah. You fuckers asked for it. You know what I'm about. So might as well jump into that. Please don't. Oh, don't worry, Gummy. It's going to be very fun. Don't worry. Will you play the alphas? No. I don't like to play unfinished games. You guys know me. I want to play the finished product of a game. I don't want to play any pre-release. I don't want to play any early access bullshit. It is the finished product that people are selling on the store. The reaction to this was delicious. Thank you.
Hello Neighbor is worse than Ink Machine and Security Breach. Prepare yourself for snow.
I think I'm gonna have a good time, Tech Disaster. The alphas are more finished than the release. Then they should have released that instead, then. Pull a critical and start with a speed run. I'm not sure if I have enough experience. Honestly, the only thing I know about Hello Neighbor is that the game's a piece of shit. I don't really know anything else about it. I'll have to see. But yeah, that's gonna be the second stream, the second game that we're gonna be streaming on Season 3. Starting off with a bang already. Pull a critical and stop playing the game 30 minutes in because of how bad it is. I want to commit to finishing this game. I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm gonna try to commit. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Alright. Oh god. Finally! We have the third game that we're gonna be playing today. And this one is going to be streamed on December 24th. So that's Christmas Eve. Therefore, it's going to be the first, I guess, Christmas special of the channel. Do you guys have any idea what it could be? Night Blights, Celeste, Security Breach, Bioshock, TF2 Smithmas, Home Alone. That game that has a game? Fortnite, something with Krampus.
My favorite part was when the neighbor said it's hello neighboring time and started hello neighboring all over the place.
Prepare for game crashes. Oh boy. I don't know what the curse is going to do to that game. I'll have to see. Yume Nikki, Sticker Star, There Is No Game. Luigi's Mansion. Ooh, I'd like to play Luigi's Mansion. Thank you, Katsuichi. Alright. The third and final game to stream this week for December 24th on Christmas Eve is... Celeste! A lot of people are recommending me this game. So, you know, I thought might as well. It's not really something that I would usually play on the channel. It's like a platformer. It's like slightly like hard Super Meat Boy type of game. But a lot of people recommended it to me, especially the members of the Toxic Cesspit on the polls. There's like... Since the very start of the memberships, people told me to play Celeste. So, considering that game has tons of snow, and the whole point is like overcoming obstacles and getting to the top of a big mountain, big snowy mountain, I said, yeah, you know what, might as well do it for the 24th. as like the Christmas game of the season. Thank you, Spell. Thank you, Sepulche. No, that was not it. It was not FNAF 4. It was Celeste. So we're gonna be doing that. Yeah. I mean, I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Everyone talks about Celeste. Everyone recommends Celeste. Everyone says that it's amazing. So why not? Let's do it. Hell yeah. Let me post the stream immediately. So right now on the channel there should be 3 new pending streams. Please go subscribe and make sure to put a notification on the streams that you're interested in attending. I think all 3 of them are gonna be a good time, I think.
All my guesses were right, but to be fair, I guessed a video game every time.
God damn it, Q-Boy. I don't want, why people, oh god, people are doing numbers, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Thank you, Fart Face!
Streams a lot more fun.
Just ignore that, just ignore the number, just ignore the number, just ignore the number! Everybody shut up! Everybody shut up! Everybody shut the fuck up! Oh god. Thank you, that one, Heavy.
Yo, Celeste.
Yeah,
one of my
Celeste!
favorite games. It's a really great game.
Yeah! I'm sure I'm gonna have fun with that game, not... Oh my god, thank you, people are unsubscribing. Oh, thank god, oh, thank god. Okay, we have more time. Alright, let's move on, let's move on, let's move on, let's move on, let's move on. Alright. Alright. Oh! Oh! Okay, good. Okay, good. Anyways, aside from those games, I still want to, like, play a lot more stuff in Season 3. A lot of stuff that I've been promising I would do in the past, I'm gonna get to on Season 3. I think one of the biggest themes of Season 3 are going to be, like, AAA games. Because there's a bunch of good ones that are releasing this year. Or, like, have been released a lot of times before. So, for the things that are gonna be guaranteed, like, guaranteed for the channel in the next few months, I'm going to be playing Alien Isolation. I'm going to be playing the Dead Space remake. I'm going to be playing Little Misfortune. I'm going to be playing Power Wash Simulator, Signalis, Outer Wilds, Bioshock, and Subnautica. I'm also going to be playing Prey, hopefully with Kane Carter. I'm going to be playing High on Life, the Resident Evil 4 remake. I'm going to be playing Dead Rising, Psychonauts with Ellie, The Outlast Trials with Nick, and Amnesia the Bunker. These games are nice. There's so much cool horror shit releasing next year, like between January and March. Like there's so many, like Amnesia, Resident Evil, like Dead Space, like those were all big game, like horror game icons of like the late 2000s that are just like, or like the early 2010s that are just rushing back. Oh.
I would die to see you play the BioShock trilogy. Literally so much fun, even if Infinite didn't live up to the hype.
Thank you, Troll Gainer. Oh.
I'm personally really excited for new Dead Space. I played the first 2 and they were leagues of fun.
Okay, for those that don't know why I stopped talking, look at the top right. Look at the top right. Oh, God! I guess what the next fucking slide is. The timing is impeccable, really.
Nice.
Fuck me.
Congrats on 50k.
Yeah.
Ha.
Thank you, APR. That's a lot of money, APR. Holy fucking shit. Alright. Everyone knows what's happening today. Everybody know! Everybody know! Alright, so, just to get it in posterity. A few months ago, I did a little post on Twitter. Because, you know, I thought, there's no way that I would get to 50k by the end of the year. I did calculations. I looked at Social Blade. I looked at some shit. I looked at some resources online. Thank you, Alex. I looked and said, according to Social Blade, your channel is going to hit 40.
Way to go, superstar. Can't wait to have you back in the Pizzaplex for another phasorific time.
Thank you, Glamrock Freddy. You know...
Here's a distraction from your impending doom. Did you see the news?
Huh?
Steve Harvey got into a fight with his wife. It was a family feud.
Okay, that's pretty good. Thank you, Arcade Pug. So essentially... Oh boy. Essentially, since Social Blade and all the, like sites told me, dude, my guy, there is absolutely no fucking way that your channel's gonna get to 50k by the end of the year. I wanted to do like a little, like, fib, you know? I wanted to do like a little joke. I was gonna do a post on Twitter that was gonna be really fucking funny, and it was gonna be, if I reach 50k subscribers on the channel by the end of the year, I'm going to do a security breach.
Breach in time.
It's gonna security breach glitchless run. Not only because people think that this is going to be, he's gonna play security breach again. Like, I'm gonna just play security breach again and see how the thing is. No, it's not that. It's way, way, way worse. It's a security breach glitchless run. Which means that every time I see a glitch, I have to play the game over.
You really should have seen this coming when you trolled Dawko on stream.
I guess. I got the idea for this from Backseat streams. So it's his fault. Backseat, this is your fucking fault, buddy. I saw the video that he did like a few months ago. Hold on. This is the video. It's from Backseat Streams. Can you beat FNAF Security Breach without seeing a single glitch? The dude basically went through the entire thing, and every time he saw a glitch, he would reset back to a specific point in the game based on the challenge that he was doing. And I saw
the demon known as security breach. The sad and dark times are here again.
I saw the VODs for his streams, and in total, it seemed that he had to do around 4 entire streams of content for that challenge.
Phil.
So I thought, okay, but how can I make it better? How can I make it worse for myself? What if I just did that challenge, but in a single fucking stream? Like a 24-hour fucking security breach nightmare stream.
50k Phil.
Thank you, Chucky.
I hope you are ready for the incoming nightmare you brought upon yourself.
So I thought, okay, so 24-hour stream, yeah, but that sounds like a lot. That sounds like too much. Like, it can't be just a regular stream. It has to be a special event. So I realized, hey, why do people do 24-hour streams? Well, they usually do it for charity. So wouldn't it be nice if the very first charity stream that I did on the channel would be a security breach glitchless run? Like a 24-hour fucking glitchless run stream? I thought, oh yeah, they were really funny, and then I posted it, and then people got really excited. And now we're here. Thank you, Monty. I had to...
hide, but you can't hide.
I had to research a bunch of charities to know what would be the best, and eventually I came up... Holy fuck, shit! Thank you, Mr. Bones.
50 big ones for the 50,000 big ones.
Thank you, Mr. Bones. Jesus. But yeah, eventually I just realized it would be really funny doing a charity stream for the Trevor Project, because Dawko has done some of those already.
Everyone's sake.
Oh, I had some check. Oh, don't worry, I'll give some details on that, Helix. But yeah, so the Trevor Project would be an excellent charity to donate for these streams. Number one, because it would be really funny based based on how people feel about Scott nowadays.
Change FNAF 4 and the nightmares. Very interesting question.
I'll have to answer that later. Thank you, Sepulchra. And number two, because like a huge portion of my viewer base and followers are LGBTQ, so just put that stuff like hand in hand, like it's like the perfect choice for a first like charity stream, because like there's a lot of people in the community that are LGBTQ, and people are still really mad at Scott for the donations. So I might as well just try this out with the Trevor Project and like helping out people like FNAF fans from the LGBTQ community. I thought it would be really appropriate. Holy fucking shit! Thank you, Cuboid. Yes, people are still mad, Radical.
Smile.
Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, that's the plan. Actually, I also have an actual plan for the stream. Let me go down and look. Thank you, MD.
Keep up the good work.
Thank
Looking
you.
forward to see what's next.
It's gonna be this!
On the 50k.
Thank you. Hey, Ori.
Based Phil. Gay/trans rights.
Yeah! What is the rule set that I have? Okay. So, I was talking to Backseat a few days ago, and I solidified the plans for what the charity live stream is going to be like. Now, these rules may change in the future, but this is the current plan that I have at the moment. Number one. Security Breach charity livestream is going to be an event that lasts as long as the challenge is not over. It may be 17 hours, it may be 24 hours, it might even be 48 hours, who the fuck knows? But as long as I don't finish the challenge, the stream will not end. Backseat took like 17 hours to finish it. I don't know when I'm going to finish it, but it's just going to be a continuous run until the game is over. Number two, a Security Breach glitchless run will be encompassing the game's Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach from the very start at 11 PM to the fire escape ending at 6 AM. The fire escape ending is one of the endings, like the ending that I didn't manage to catch on the original Security Breach streams that I did a year ago. So, for this stream, the final goal of the charity live stream is going to be getting the fire escape ending at 6 AM. Number three, there is a checkpoint system that is going to run through the entire thing. The checkpoint system is going to be hour-based. Before Backstream... Oh, fuck! Hey, Robotic. Hey.
Phil, congrats on 50k.
Thank you!
I can't wait to see your glitches run on speedrun.com.
Could I actually submit it as a speedrun?
So you may very well be the first to complete it without using saves lol.
Shit. Anyways, yeah, the game will have a checkpoint-based hour system. if I see or witness a glitch in Security Breach, I have to go back at the start of the current hour I am on. A Backseat streams for his video, he had like a checkpoint system based on tasks for different animatronics, but I think that it would be better if I did it based on the hour. So for example, if I am at like... Oh, hello, Lori.
This is for the therapy bills after the glitchless run. Happy streaming and have a Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Lori, if you prefer that.
Lori will be the name that I will call you Lori. Thank you. But yeah, so for example, if I am at 1:30 a.m. and I witness a glitch at 1:30 a.m., I'm going to have to go back all the way back to the start of 1 a.m. So I have different checkpoints. The checkpoints that I'm going to have are 11 p.m., 12 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., and 6 a.m. Those are like 8 checkpoints that I'm going to be using for the stream. Obviously, if I die, I can still reload from a save, unless that death counts as a glitch. It really depends. Speaking of, what counts as a glitch? That's very important. Backseat had to make like an entire image that considers what is and isn't a glitch, and I think that's bullshit. I think that it should be a specific thing. So, number 2, what is the definition of a glitch for the charity livestream? A glitch is going to be any error or issue that's witnessed while playing the game, which was obviously not intended by the game developers. This also discounts frame drops, loading, and stability issues. So that means, if anything, like, spawns, like, in view, like pops into existence, if any props disappear, if I fall out of the world, if the AI does some funny shit that's not supposed to, that's not supposed to be done. If Gigamonty appears, yes, Gigamonty does count as a glitch. Anything not actually intended as the peak experience by the game developers is considered a glitch. Which also means that elevation, aka moving up into an object to escape an animatronic, also counts as a glitch, because the developers did not intend for you to jump on top of a desk to hide from Chica, Roxy, or Monty. So I actually have to play the game as intended by the game developers. I can't abuse or use cheese tactics to get through sections, because those will also count as a glitch, and I will have to restart to the latest checkpoint. Ugh. No T-pose, Monty. Yeah, if I see Monty T-pose, if I see Freddy T-pose, if I see Freddy teleport around,
I'll watch
get
the
stuck,
whole stream while crunching art.
those are all
Also,
glitches.
congrats on 50K.
Thank you, Paz.
Therapy smile.
Thank you, Paz. That's very, very much appreciated. This is gonna be a long stream. Absolutely, Chrissy. Oh, and finally, number 3. This is very important, boys and girls. Everybody shut up. I have something that I didn't tell anyone about, because if I thought that if I did, people would, like, actually call an asylum and, like, get me out of there! Get me out of it and prevent me from actually doing this. So, there's one smaller rule that I forgot to tell people, and that I will be revealing right now. So, you know, not only that I not get the fire escape ending during my initial playthrough of Security Breach, but I also didn't get the discs. I didn't get most of the gifts. I didn't get most of the notes. I didn't play or complete any of the minigames. Which means, not only is the final objective of the Security Breach charity livestream going to be the fire escape ending, but it's also going to be 100% items, 100% notes, and all bonus minigames. So this Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach glitchless charity livestream is also going to be an 100% completion run with all items, all discs, all notes, and all minigames completed. All without glitches.
This is 100% impossible, as one of the discs is invisible by default.
I have my ways, fart face. I have my ways. Also, that does not constitute as a glitch, if that's the case. Because that means that if it's 100% impossible, then it means that it's intended by the game developers. But yeah. After this stream is over, I don't want anyone asking me to play Security Breach again. Because I will literally not have anything else to experience. It will literally be all that you could possibly do in that game.
The way it was intended, does that mean you aren't allowed to change the FOV? Have fun with that.
Yes, cup of tea. I will have to default to the game's maximum FOB. I will not be able to mod the game in any way. I will not be able to change any of the models, any of the configurations outside of the game. It's going to be 100% what's intended by the game developers. And since you guys, anything for charity.
Anything for charity.
Yeah.
Godspeed Phisnom.
Thank you, funny man. And since you guys managed to get me 250k like on this stream, this stream is happening next week on December 28th. I'm going to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, glitchless 100% for a charity livestream for the Trevor Project on December 28th to celebrate the end of the year. I hope all of you animals are satisfied. I'm gonna have to start, like, planning out the stream after this is over. Oh yeah, the reason for why I chose December 28th is because if I chose, like, December 30th, I'm not even sure if I will be able to finish the game in a single day. I think that I'm prepared for this shit to go for days. I'm legitimately, honestly prepared for this shit to take days to finish. I'm gonna be doing, like, multiple, like different, like, streams, but, like, the idea is I get to 11 hours and 55 minutes in one stream, and then I finish it, and then I continue immediately after. Like, immediately continue. Just keep going, just keep going, just keep going until it's finished. Oh, the things I do. The things I do for fun, really. Okay. Make this the Christmas special. Well, no. I have to spend time with family during Christmas and New Year's. But in between, I'll spend it with you,
well,
fuckers.
Chat, season 3 was fun. So it will only last until next week.
Oh yeah, I finished the Security Breach glitchless charity stream, and then I just immediately end season 3. That would be nice. Oh boy. But yeah. So that's gonna be a banger, I guess. I can't believe you guys have impeccable timing, by the way. Cause like, I was on like the slide right before this one. I was like right before this slide, I got the 50k. That is insane timing. What the fuck, man? Buy it live. Let's see, Lamau. Ghostly? Ghostly. Ghostly. My dude. Hold on a second. Here it is.
Phil. I hate to be that guy, but Phil, you're forgetting the DLC.
Here we go. Here it is. I already prepared it because I was kind of expecting it, like that
What
it
a
would
wonderful
happen.
birthday present, watching my favorite streamer suffer. See you on the 28th with some cake
I
and some
already
popcorn.
played it. Like, well, I didn't play it. I just booted it up to make sure that it didn't fucking explode my computer. But I already rebought it because I was expecting it to
If it
happen
makes you
now.
feel any better, I finished an animation about your post-shift 2 stream along with a couple shorter ones.
I will watch that later, Shine Pixels. Thank you so much. Why does Nick have it on his wish list? Oh, that's that's his choice. But yeah. Fuck. I already have it installed and I have it ready. I've had it ready like since like a week ago because I didn't expect it to be like right now, but people went fucking crazy when that goal happened, so might as well, you know. Way to go, superstar! Yay! Oh boy. Alright. Is everybody happy? Everybody happy? Everybody... you can't... Are you here? Are you here? Are you not entertained? Were you did you come over and did you get what you wanted out of this? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Man, this sprite is gonna get a lot of use. This specific sprite that I'm showing off right now is gonna get a lot of use during that stream. Holy fuck! Thank you, Ellie, for all the cool art for this stupid channel.
Quickly sketched garbage for ya. Congratulations again, man.
Thank you, Cuboid. All right, let's finish off this Let's Talk, okay? Let's get this fucking music out of here. Oh boy.
Only 22 hours of security breach playtime. Shame. Underscore Philemau colon
Jesus.
underscore
Thank you, cup of tea.
Philemau colon underscore Philemau.
Anyways, since the main course is over, I might as well answer questions now. So, a few days ago before this stream started, I asked people to give me their questions so I could answer them on
Since
stream.
this'll take multiple days,
Oh boy.
are you planning to have co-hosts or are you legitimately gonna tackle this alone, man?
Oh no, Alex, I have I wanna ask like a bunch of people, like all the I wanna have at least all the co-hosts like hanging out at some point during the stream. I wanna have Nick, I wanna have Kako, I wanna have Ellie, I wanna have Kane. The YouTubers that I collabed with on the Poppy Playtime stream, I mean the Project Playtime stream, like they're all invited to come. I don't have a set schedule for it, but they can drop in at any time and like talk and hang out. I'm gonna be like looking out for... I'm gonna give invitations for it. Now that I know that it's happening on the 28th, I'm gonna give out invitations and I'm gonna order stuff around so that things won't be that samey during the stream. Invited to what? Invited to the Nightmare Act of? Anyways, a few days ago, I asked people to give me questions on Tumblr. Right now I have a Tumblr. It's @Phisnom. You can follow me on Tumblr because Twitter is currently a nightmare hellscape. So I'm currently trying to move to Tumblr, and to do that, I asked people to like send me their questions. So right now we have about 200, 300 questions to go through. Obviously, I will also answer any donations that come in. But it's mostly, I'm going to be trying to mostly focus on the Tumblr questions since those were asked beforehand. And yeah, that's going to be the rest of the Let's Talk stream. It's just going to be answering questions and just hanging out. Now that the main course is over and you guys are now happy about the security breach stream. Ugh. Anyways. Also, I got like, at the end, I got like 600, 500 questions, but it removed like most of the meme ones. Like there were clearly there were like meme ones, there were duplicates, there were a bunch of like really simple ones that were kind of weird. So I decided to just remove some of those. So if you asked a question on Tumblr and it's not here, it's probably because it was a duplicate or it was too much of a meme to answer. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through them now. Oh, we got a lot to go through. Anyways, let's begin. By Silver2Actual, he asked, how tall is Phi? I'd say about like 7 to 8 bananas high. Like if you took a banana and then made it stand up,
are you going
it's
to
like
sleep, live, or
7
something
bananas.
If the stream goes for more than a day or two?
Oh, don't worry, Red Stare. I will not sleep. I've stayed up. I've stayed up like over 24 hours. I'm used to it. Don't worry. Sepulchre, since it's question time, what about the FNAF 4 question? Let me go down into the list, Sepulchre. Hold on a second. If I can find it. Sepulchre. Super chatted $5 and asked, Phil, I have been wondering how you would change FNAF 4 and the nightmares. Very interesting question. If I had to answer that, I guess I would just add cameras. I'm really unhappy that FNAF 4 removed cameras. So, if I had to remake FNAF 4, I would probably have you... Like, you guys know that some houses have, like, security systems, right? Like, you can ask a company to give you, like, a security system for your house. In my ideal FNAF 4, you would be able to, like, see cameras through that security system and probably, like, play around with alarms or other security features for a full house, and you would be able to, like, see and watch all the rooms of your house. That would be my ideal FNAF 4. You know, like, because, like, come on, like, yeah, sure, you have security systems for pizzerias and, like, businesses, but there's also security systems for, like, actual homes. Anyways. Thank you, Sepulchre. I'm gonna actually delete these. Next question by Amy is existing. What's your favorite type of cheese? I think I already answered this, like, on Season 2, but it is either cream cheese or goat cheese. Those are very nice. Do you like pickles? No! I fucking hate pickles! Whenever you put pickles in, like, hamburgers or anything, like, if you bite down on a burger, and it has pickles on it, all you taste is fucking pickles. Like, it makes the entire fucking burger taste like a giant fucking pickle. And that ruins it! I hate it! So yeah, no, I very much dislike pickles. They're not even good to, like, eat by themselves. When are you gonna get to Subnautica? It's got a cool story and decent survival mechanics. Also, what is your full legal name, social security number, address, and bank account information? I'm gonna be playing Subnautica probably within the next few months. I'm gonna try to still focus on horror stuff, but probably will be done at the end of January or at the start of February, I think. Better watch that video soon. I will, Boopington. How long will this season be? I will probably try to keep this season up. Like, Season 3 is going to be... I'm gonna keep it up as long as possible until I am ready to release FNAF Plus. You know, once all the development streams are like over and I have nothing else to show you guys on the development streams, and like all that's left to do for FNAF Plus is to just bug test and clean up and make sure everything's bug free and perfect. I'm going to take an extended break from streaming just to make sure that FNAF Plus is up to my standards and make sure that everything's all right for a full release. So the end of Season 3 is going to be marked by the time that I'm getting ready to release FNAF Plus. And when that happens, I will take a break from streaming, and I will just put my head down and, like, polish that game to a mirror sheen. Whenever that happens. I don't know when that'll happen. Probably in, like, 2033. Will you continue working on FNAF fan games after FNAF Plus? No! Can you give us a rough release rate for FNAF Plus 2033? Have you ever done or tried doing a 3D model of your character? I honestly could. I have the experience to do that, but I don't have the time to. Besides, I think Fi is a pretty 2D character, like a cartoony character, so a 3D model would probably not fit her very well. Hey Phil, what do you think about playing Doom Eternal on stream? Also, congrats on graduating. Thank you! I like Doom Eternal. I played it, like, to completion, like, a few years ago. I'm embarrassed to play it because I'll probably look like a fucking noob. Because I don't have any... I haven't had any experience with it for a while. But it would be really nice to play Doom Eternal, Postal Brain Damage, and a bunch of other, like shooter games in, like, a special week. You know? Like, play them back to back. When can we expect another Peggle stream? That's actually a good question, Anonymous. Peggle streams will happen whenever a stream goes to complete shit. Like, let's say that I play... Let's say that I'm going to play Resident Evil 4 Remake on stream, and then suddenly an issue occurs that makes the game, like, delay itself for, like, 3 more months. And I have nothing to play there. I will probably take out Peggle and play some Peggle during that stream. So Peggle is like an emergency game that I will play only when a stream goes to complete shit and I have no way of actually continuing the theme of that stream. Thank you, Slice. Merry early Christmas, because I won't be there for long this stream, and I hope your holiday season is going good. Thank you, Slice. Thank you so much. So yeah, just imagine, like, in your mind, imagine Peggle as this game, like, on the wall, as, like,
just
break in case of emergencies.
Today, so this is the second time I've heard Phisnom angrily rant about pickles in 12 hours.
Thank you. Thank you for the donation, Ace of Spades. Yeah, Peggle will be essentially the break glass in case of emergency stream, you know? Peggle in case of emergency. What was some of the things that inspired the FNAF Plus designs you have shown? Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. I think I already answered this before, but I think it's been a while, so I might as well reiterate it. The main cast of FNAF Plus was inspired by the state that old animatronics were left in after, like, animatronics stopped being profitable in children's restaurants. So, for example, if anybody here has heard of Billy Bob's Wonderland, if you've seen images of the animatronics of that pizza place, or like many others that were left in junkyards, that's the main or like in the backstage, if you've seen any like leftover, like abandoned backstage animatronics in any restaurants, that's the idea that I am going for the FNAF Plus characters. Billy Bob's Wonderland specifically is, or was, I think they actually refurbished the robots for that restaurant, but before, Billy Bob's Wonderland was a restaurant, like an offshoot from, what's the name? Showbiz Pizza. Yes, Showbiz Pizza. That had Billy Bob and all the animatronic characters from that in such disrepair that they look creepy as hell. Like, some of them had, like, blank eyes, they had, like, holes in their costumes, they had, like, broken performances, but they were still being put out in a show for people to watch in an actual restaurant. So I thought, that's a fascinating thing, because, like, I can't believe that you have this actual restaurant serving, like, food to customers, while you have these nightmare broken creatures still performing on stage. But yeah, that's the main inspiration for them. I think Billy Bob's Wonderland actually did get refurbished after a while, though. It's not... I think they had some, like, budget issues or something, so they couldn't fix the animatronics, but I think they managed to do it recently. I'm not sure. Got any major plans for next year, like streams or projects? Been loving the streams. Thanks, Phil. Oh, thank you, Log. For next year, mainly... it's going to be the development streams that I want to try out. I want to finish FNAF Plus somewhere in, like, the next decade for sure. I want to begin doing some experimentation with Unreal Engine 5 for, like, 3D games. Like, PS1 retro games would be very nice to do. And in general, just improve the streams. Like, as you guys have been seeing, this Season 3 has a lot of improvements to it. I want to continue that. I want to add more emoticons. I want to add more types of streams. I want to do more Let's Watches. Just anything that could improve the streams would be nice. Thank you, Logpoo. Pui. That one heavy asked, top 5 favorite streams from Season 2. Also, if this gets answered already, then games you really want to stream in Season 3. Alright, so, top 5 streams from Season 2. Definitely the Let's Watches. Definitely the Let's Watch Game Theory with Ellie and Kako. Definitely the Smash or Pass, FNAF animatronics. Definitely Omori, for sure, 100%. Definitely Post Shift 2, for sure. And I had a really fun time with Bendy and the Dark Revival. And, like, the Let's Talk with Pastra, talking about the lore of those games. The games that you really want to stream in Season 3, I want to play Prey, I want to play Alien Isolation, I want to play Subnautica, Resident Evil 4 Remake, I want to do Dead Space Remake, also the original if possible, High on Life, Signalis, and Psychonauts, the first and the second game. Hey, Cuboid again.
Using Unreal for 3D makes more sense than what I've experimented with, which was trying 3D in Game Maker.
That sounds insane, Cuboid. I have a friend that was trying that. She didn't get very far. Does Phi and the Toxic Cesspit have an actual story you want to create? You know, like lore? Or is it just a Sona and nothing else? Genuinely curious. Anonymous, Phi does have some lore that you can see if you pay attention a little bit to, like, all the art that Ellie has been making for the new season, but it's in the background because if I brought it to the forefront, it would kind of not be very good. I think it's something that people should probably, like, figure out as they go and not just... I'm not gonna make an entire lore stream for Phi. That would be too much. But yeah, I do have kind of like an idea of what Phi the character is, but it's never going to be the focus. Thank you. Marcos asks, which character from FNAF Plus is your favorite, Phil? I've been asked this question already, but I'm going to just repeat it. Either Foxy or Bonnie. Like, it's a toss-up. Like, every single day, I like either Bonnie or Foxy better. I don't know which one of the two. At the moment, I think Foxy. I just love the wide eye. The wide eye of Foxy. That whole thing with him, it was just completely accidental. I just really like how he looks. Threeloy asks, what has been your biggest challenge in both streaming and working as a developer? Well, streaming is not that difficult. I mean, yeah, I guess you have to organize a bunch of stuff. Oh, Boo tipped $2 actually. Congratulations on 50k and graduation, Phil. Thank you. You've goddamn earned it. Yeah. By the way, I'm in love with the sick of this shit fi expression. Excited for the security breach charity stream. Much love. Thank you, Boo. I'm gonna get a use of this one a lot. Anyways, for streaming, I think the hardest thing has been organizing stuff. I'm not good at organizing. I think you guys know. I think you guys know me by now. Like for a long time. You guys have watched me for a long time. I'm not organized for shit. I struggle. Like every single day, I don't have a plan of doing something. I just want to do something. So it just depends on what I want to do that day. So having schedules, having to decide which games go before or after, having to like make sure to like coordinate with people when the time's gonna be right, how long the streams are going to be. Like that is the hardest part of streaming for me, because I straight up just don't have the mental capacity to organize myself properly to have a good like I really don't know what I'm gonna say or do until I do it. Even here, I don't have a script. I don't have a script to read. I just make up shit on the fly and see what happens. And I guess that's also a good thing because it's kind of spontaneous, but it has bit me in the ass before, for sure. So I just make up shit, and hopefully it works for streaming. And people have enjoyed it so far, so I think I'm just gonna keep doing that. For development, I think mostly the same. Like having to actually physically plan out all the stuff, all the systems that I'm gonna put in a game is the hardest part of game development for me. But I would have said that before, but now I think composing is the currently hardest part. Because I don't have a composer bone in my body, and I've been trying for months to get some good test tracks for FNAF Plus, and I've barely had any progress with them because I suck at composing so much. I have had some progress with it, just not enough for my liking. Hopefully, in the future, I'll be able to compose decent tracks for the soundtrack of FNAF Plus. Random bullshit, go. Exactly, J-Rex. Anonymous asks, hey Phil, now that you're done with college, great work by the way, do you have any game dev plans outside of FNAF Plus? Like game jams, smaller games, etc, etc? Yes. Also, do you have a Newgrounds account I could follow? Thanks, Phil. Yes, actually, I do have a Newgrounds account. You can go to phisnom.com to see all my official accounts, or just type in Phisnom on Newgrounds, and you'll be able to find my account really easily. I don't really post anything there, but I just have it just in case of emergencies. What do you plan to do for your future games? I am planning, after FNAF Plus is over, I'm going to mostly just do test games. Quick test games, like, to make sure that I have enough skill to do Unreal Engine 5. It's gonna be dumb stuff, like small platformers, like 15-minute horror, like, first-person games, like, stuff like that. I don't want to... Because right now, FNAF Plus is, like, my first big, complete project that is going to be sold for money. So after that is over, I want to have a break and like just work on smaller stuff. Because like test games and like fan games and game jam stuff, you could complete in like weeks maximum. You don't have to worry about having a lot of complex systems on it. So they're like way faster to make. But with FNAF Plus, I've had to ensure every step of the way that everything is up to snuff and everything and all the systems are working correctly. So I've been getting kind of tired of making those professional projects. I would want to focus on test or like short little small experiences after that. And eventually, once I learn Unreal Engine 5 properly, I think I'll be able to tackle bigger games like Porkchop's Horror Show and other stuff that I want to do in the future. Will the test games be playable? Oh, absolutely. I don't care. Agnes, you can. Yeah, I'll probably be able to release them, and they'll be released for free, and I won't really care for them. Unless, like, I put some effort into them, like some Game Gen games I can sell for, like, $2, $5. But aside from that, yeah, I think you could totally play them. Okay. Phil, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Do you think you'll keep developing after Porkchop? Love your streams. Thank you, Anonymous. Like I said before, pretty much I see myself in 5 years streaming myself working on a test game with the chat. I think my ideal state in 5 years would be to work on a game with chat that I will be able to like get suggestions from and like add a lot of random stuff to it and just have fun with people on the chat while I make some games, like some 3D games, live on stream. That would be my ideal in 5 years. Hello, Phil. Hi, Phisnom. Cesspit. Welcome. Hello. Just Alexa asks, what is a game genre you're rather unfamiliar with? Definitely rhythm games. I absolutely suck at rhythm games. I don't think I'll ever stream a rhythm game on the channel because it will be frustrating for both me and the audience. I think Chad would fucking hate it. Anonymous asks, hey Philip, what was your favorite thing about college? Graduating. I hate college. Favorite horror movie? The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing, 100%. The visual effects and gore effects of that movie are amazing. What TV shows have you been watching recently? For me, I've been enjoying Chainsaw Man and The Walking Dead. Recently, I don't watch many TV shows, but I recently did binge watch Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, the TV series, and I've been watching Bocce the Rock. That series is going to end this week, and I'm very sad because that was like I really enjoyed that show. How did you come up with Phi's design? Thank you, Ballpit Cryptid. I don't really have much. Like I said before, I don't really have much of a plan for Phi. Initially, I just had like a human character called Phi that was based off of like an anime character called Maho from Steins Gate. Eventually, that formed into a slime creature because I wanted to make a logo for my Twitter account that was like Phi coming out of like a grate on the floor, but she was covered in shadow, so she looked like a slime monster. And eventually, that turned into Phi actually being a slime monster, and then I asked Ellie to make like an actual full design for that slime monster version of my character, and it ended up being this. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Face reveal when? Absolutely never in a million years. I would rather destroy every single account I have on the internet before I post a face pic. Never, ever, ever, ever! Anyways, what are your top 5 pieces of media for 2022? Movies, TV, books, video games? The name is Rodimus Magnus. I became a member for your kindergarten stream. Oh, thank you. Let's see. What was some cool shit that released in 2022? I'm just gonna type it out on Google. Cool shit that released in 2022. Games. Yeah, this is too mainstream for me. I have played none of these. Okay, I'm just gonna say mine. I am very much looking forward to watching Glass Onion on December 23rd. Glass Onion is the sequel to A Knives Out, one of my favorite movies of all time. So I'm excited for that. I really liked Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I really like Bocce the Rock. I really unexpectedly enjoy Bendy and the Dark Revival, though I wouldn't say it's like the top 5 piece of media for 2022. Did Resident Evil Village come out this year? I think it did, didn't it? If so, Resident Evil Village, yes. Also, thank you for the question. Last year? The DLC did. It came out last year. Then yeah, I'm not quite sure. Anonymous asks, when it comes to game design, especially for horror games, what are some of your main design philosophies do you follow? And what do you think you should follow but turn out to be a negative on the game instead? Main game design philosophies. Thank you, Daryl. I think that for a horror game, you should always have a game with substance in mind. And I don't mean like a lot of content. I just mean when you're making a horror game, you should have something that's fun and scary. Oh, thank you, funny man. Oh, I gotta go? Alright, that's okay.
Alright, I gotta go.
Hell yeah.
But thanks for the stream today.
No problem, dude.
Made my day a whole lot better.
Hopefully see you in the security breach stream.
Soon, lol.
Good luck on
Excited
work.
for all the future streams too.
Hell yeah, thank you, funny man. But yeah, for a horror game, you should always have in mind what the player is going to feel like if they are not scared in your game. Like, remove all the jump scares, remove all the atmosphere, remove all the elements that are supposed to make a player terrified. Is the game fun without those elements? If it's not, then you should probably work on making the game fun, like, on top of it being scary. Because no one is going to remember your game if you just make something that's supposed to be scary once and then it can be easily forgotten about. If someone replays your game and they don't feel scared anymore because they saw all the surprises for it, and they don't have fun playing your game afterwards, then what's the fucking point, you know? And even then, even beyond that, like, imagine you making a game and you fail at it being scary, and it doesn't have anything else to it. It's just not, and nothing else is interesting about it because you failed at scaring the player. Then you have just a complete, like, blank game, boring game with nothing to it. Like a walking simulator that is not engaging you in any way. You should, yeah, that would be complete trash. So you should focus on having mechanics or systems that will keep the player's attention, even if they are not scared. So just security breach? Yeah. For game design ideas that you should follow but turn out to be negative on the game instead. Oh, at some point I believed that you should have a lot of rare Easter eggs on your game. Before, I thought that it was a good idea for people to hide stuff in games that the player would never see. Like, just chock full your game of different endings and different events that only a few people will see.
Hey Phil, if Plus does well and Scott offered you to make more, would you?
No.
I can see the original 3 games at most. Mostly because I'd love to see your own take on Spring Trap's
Thank you for the
design.
donation, Dark Trap. But yeah, before I thought that, but eventually I realized that if you're going to make a game that has multiple endings and has multiple Easter eggs and has multiple secret minigames or secret events or secret messages, and 99% of your player base is not going to see them, then why even fucking bother making those, you know? Especially if you hide crucial like story bits or crucial information about your game in those secrets and nobody gets to see them ever? Why are you putting it in there? Just put it in the main game. If you have something that you're proud of, put it as a mandatory sequence the player will have to go through. Otherwise, you risk the experience being wildly different depending if someone is lucky enough to find those things. Right. Obviously do put secrets in there if you want to, but have little things, you know? Don't have like an entire ending based on if you flip a coin and you're able to get the ending, you know? Hey, that one heavy.
5 plush when?
I'm actually working on that one heavy. I'll have to see later. Hey, Cuboid!
I want to actually start making games again and you've been a big inspiration, but also I have no idea what to resume with.
You should probably do a small test game in either Click Fusion or Game Maker Studio 2. Thank you, Cuboid. You've been donating a lot during this stream. 3Loy asks, if you weren't working on FNAF or anything horror-related, what type of game would you like to make? 100% an RPG. 100,000% an RPG. For sure.
The only game I've seen do this right is the Five Nights at Treasure Island remake, which uses lots of random Easter eggs as ways of panicking the player and amplifying the atmosphere.
Artface, you're 100% right, but that's not what I'm talking about. That is good to enhance the horror experience. Like, have random events to make the player, like, to put the player on edge. But I'm talking about secrets that are supposed to be there for, like, story purposes or to, like, engage your player. Like, have stuff to increase the atmosphere? Absolutely 100%. But if you're gonna have to rely on your game's story and secrets to be able to sell a game to people, then make those things mandatory and not random events, you know? Thank you, Black Smile. Anyways, yes. If I couldn't make anything FNAF or horror-related, I would be making RPGs 100%. In fact, during Season 2, I think I'm pretty sure I told people that if FNAF didn't exist, I would be making Undertale fan games at the moment. Hey Phil, as someone who's been in the fandom for a long time, would you say if there was one of the golden age of the fan base? Also, keep up the good work, my #1 Peggle streamer. Aww, thank you. Also, thank you, Ace Art Gallery.
Congrats on 50K.
Oh boy.
Astral Spiff promised he'd get you here and it's
yes, he
great
did.
to be a part of that.
Thank
Keep
you.
up the good work. Can't wait to see FNAF Plus when it comes out.
Yeah! Thank you, Ace. As someone who's been in the fandom for a long time, what would you say is the golden age of the fan base? It doesn't have a golden age, honestly. A lot of old members of the FNAF community reminisce about quote-unquote the old times, quote-unquote, where quote-unquote there was no drama and everyone liked the series. And I have to disagree, because they don't know how the fandom was during that time. Maybe the fandom was smaller, but it was certainly not free of drama. If anything, I would say there is less drama right now in the FNAF community than there was before. Because now the fandom is so big that people are keeping an eye on it, and if there's any drama, then it would be covered by a big YouTuber, and then, like, people would, like, get, like, rightfully shit on for doing anything bad. But before, the fandom was small enough that any, like, bad stuff just got swept under the rug. If you think that the FNAF fandom had a golden age, that's probably just because you really liked the games during those times, and now you just don't anymore, so you don't find the same joy on it. But in terms of quality, the FNAF fandom has always been quote-unquote this way. But yeah, I'd say I'd say actually even now, like, I'd say the FNAF fandom is the biggest it's ever been right now because Security Breach was such a massive success, you know? I'm just not very interested in being a part of it, personally. Hey, Schmoodle. Hey, thank you.
I wanna say I'm super proud to be a part of this community and that
Thank
I
you,
found
Schmoodle.
your stream. It's much
Yeah.
deserved. I can't wait to see what more the future holds for you and this community.
Thank you.
Congrats on 50k and Merry Christmas.
Hell yeah. Merry Christmas, Schmoodle. Thank you so much. A lot of people are donating, and this is just me being stupid and talking to people. All right. Pretzagon asks, "Hey Phil, what inspired you to design your OC to look the way it did, and how did you end up getting the idea of the whole Toxic Cesspit concept?" Like I said before, it was literally just a legally distinct version of an anime character called Maho Hiajo from Steins Gate that eventually got put into like an avatar that was covered in shadows, and those shadows eventually turned into me thinking, oh, wouldn't it be cool if she was like a slime monster? And then Phi turned into a slime monster. And then I thought, what are slimes known for? Being toxic, dissolving things. Ooh, it would be really cool if my community was called the Toxic Cesspit, because a lot of people say that, oh, this guy is so toxic and negative all the time. So I thought, ooh, that sounds like a good branding opportunity. So I decided, yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. This is the Toxic Cesspit. Welcome, everybody, to the Toxic Cesspit. And now you guys are like little toxic blobs in it. It's not really that deep. Like I said, I mostly just do shit because it sounds cool. Thank you, Pretzagon. It's funny the word corrosion is a meme for another streamer I watch. Ooh. Maybe there would have been some overlap in there in an alternate universe, May. Anonymous asks, why even name PP at this point? It's been PP forever, and I don't know about you, but I'm gonna attach to just the normal name. Yep, I agree. I think PP will just be called PP. I was thinking of making a poll for the members to choose PP's name, but it's been like this for over a year, so why even bother? Just... He's PP, you know? PP is PP. He doesn't need to have a name. Maybe call him Bob. I'll just call him PP. That's okay. Thank you, Anonymous. Also, it's really fun to talk about PP with people that are not familiar with the Toxic Cesspit. Because, like for example with Dawko, whenever they hear the name, oh no, my PP is being attacked, they get fucking weirded out. So I think that's a good bit. I like that bit, so I'm gonna keep that bit going for as long as possible. Anonymous asks, after FNAF Plus releases, will you continue to make more FNAF fan games? No! Will FNAF Plus have any kind of controller support? Yes. Hi Phil, I would like to know how the development streams are going to work. I already said this before, but since now it's less hectic than before, I will have to reiterate. Development streams are going to start happening in January, or maybe early February, I'm not sure. It really depends. I'm not promising January, but it's going to happen during Season 3 for sure. They are going to consist of me staring at a blank project file for the features that I want to publicly show off, and I'm going to be building them while the chat is next to me, and I glance at the chat every so often. But I'm mostly just going to be working. So it's not going to be any tutorials, or it's not going to be any big reveals, or anything that you don't know already. It's literally just going to be me working on what I'm supposed to be doing, while sometimes taking like comments or messages from the chat. So it's probably going to be very boring for the regular viewer, but I think it'll be nice for the people that are more interested in like the game development side of like my stuff. Hi Phil, love the streams. Thank you, Sapa. You've talked a lot about the music in FNAF Plus, so I wanted to ask what influences / styles can we expect from it? Any specific artist that inspired the style? Honestly, I love the work that Leon Riskin does for the official FNAF games. I don't want to say that I'm gonna try to like copy his work or like make a bootleg FNAF Leon music, but I definitely love the work that he did for Sister Location and like Ultimate Custom Night. So for the biggest inspirations, he is the one inspiration. I think Scott chose the exact correct person to make music for the FNAF series. His music is just the best. It injected so much style and personality to the later entries of the series that the original 3 did not have. The original 4 did not have. Absolutely amazing work. Full Month asks, besides Pork Chop, do you have many/various ideas of games you will make after FNAF Plus? If so, will all of it be horror related? Yes, actually. I love horror. I love horror games. Thank you, Fustran. So, anything that I am going to be involved with in the future is going to have something to do with horror. If I ever make a game that is just like happy island with happy puppies and the happy angel going to visit the happy puppy island and they're gonna be happy together and then we're gonna play beach ball at the beach, just be assured that there will be a corpse in that game. Do you have a favorite game so far that you played on stream? I think it's a toss-up between Omori, the Stanley Parable. It's between Omori, the Stanley Parable, or Inscription, honestly. Those were really good games. Thank you, it's Vamber. Joey Doing Stuff asks, ignoring security breach, why do you hate the concept of FNAF being free roam? I feel like there's so much potential for it, especially when there's a lot of other horror games that are free roam and have been received well with critics and audiences. Resident Evil, Amnesia, PT. Why is FNAF the only exception? That's actually a great question, Joey. A lot of people have asked me this in the past and I haven't bothered to answer. Main thing is, in 2014, the only reason Five Nights at Freddy's stood out from any other contemporary horror game is because you were stuck in a single room defending yourself from threats. Amnesia, Resident Evil, Outlast, all those games were considered boring by people because they were all the same, like walking around, running away from the spooky monster. The reason why FNAF stood out in the first place was because it was not free roam, was because it was different at that time. The idea that FNAF should move forward by just becoming like other games is a notion that is so against what I loved about the series, you know? I mean, sure, you can experiment. You can do stuff like the Joy of Creation, where you're like stuck in a single room, but you can move around the room. You can play around with the formula, you know? I don't mean that you should just be stuck in a single room, not being able to move. But you should at least, if you're going to be making a game in the Five Nights at Freddy's series, you should pay attention to what the game originally was and be able to carry its spirit. Be able to carry what it was meant to be and what people loved about it originally. If you're not going to do that and you're just gonna use the IP for your own purposes without minding what it was originally, then why are you even bothering to make a game in this series? Why don't you just make your own different kind of game that doesn't have anything to do with FNAF? Is it because of the brand recognition? It's because of the brand recognition, isn't it? But yeah, I absolutely refuse to accept free roam as part of the FNAF series, because it was not built with that in mind, and you're kind of destroying the whole point of it all if you're going with those kind, if you're gonna take all the mechanics from all other games, all other horror games, why are you even bothering at that point? You know, just do a different horror game. But yeah, that. But, you know, Resident Evil has puzzles and inventory management. Amnesia has like sanity mechanics. PT was a small little experimental game. Like, every single game that you talked about has an identity to it. An identity that is based on very specific mechanics, concepts, and, like, limitations. If you take away those limitations and just make something that's popular or different, then you're not making a game in that series. You're just using that series as a skin for something else. Something that people won't want, probably. Anyways. Yeah, girl bread asks, do you plan on doing any charity streams going forward? If so, what charities? Right now, I'm at 50k subscribers, and thanks to that, I'm going to be doing a security breach, glitchless, 100% live stream as a charity for the Trevor Project. I'm going to be doing it in December 28th, and I'm going to be...
I can't play a modern regame for the same reason.
Exactly,
Without
Ace.
the camera angles, is it really a regame? Or is it Outlast 2?
Ace, I very much agree with you on that sentiment, though I have accepted the new RE games because aside from the camera angle, the spirit and mechanics of the original games have been carried over to Resident Evil, like to the new Resident Evil games. I'm pretty happy with the direction that Resident Evil is going, but it's definitely not the same as it was before. I would love a new Resident Evil game with a fixed camera angle perspective, and the games that have been inspired by it have definitely carried that torch forward. But yeah, I think most of the...
on 50k subs, Phil smiles.
Thank you, Koro. Thank you, Koro. But yeah, I think the spirit of Resident Evil has been carried mostly through the newer entries, but there was a point between Resident Evil 4 and 6 where it was just dead. It was just completely dead. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a Security Breach charity live stream on December 28th for the Trevor Project to support LGBTQ youth. It's going to be all proceeds of that charity, of that live stream is going to go to the Trevor Project through a program called Teltify, I think it was called, to ensure that it goes to that organization. I'm mostly doing it for two reasons. Number one, most of, like, not most, but like a big portion of my community and fan base and people in the Toxic Cesspit are LGBTQ. So I think it would be nice to like support them because, you know, they've supported me in the past so much. And two, because it's fucking hilarious to like support LGBTQ people now that people are mad with Scott about the political donations. So I think it would be very appropriate. Thank you. Chrissy asks, should we expect new co-hosts? By the way, with Season 2 being the introduction of new characters, we need character development for Season 3. I think everyone that I know is too stuck in their ways to be able to do much character development on stream. But I do have some ideas for new co-hosts, but I think you've seen most of them. If not, I will probably invite some like YouTube friends that from the collab, or like Pastra or Oya to co-host some streams, or like Backseat. But the standard co-hosts, Nick, Kako, Ellie, Kane, those people are still gonna stick around and be a majority. Like they're gonna be featuring in a majority of the co-host streams. So don't worry about that. Ideally, I would invite some other people from other YouTube channels to co-host, but it's mostly just gonna be the regular co-hosts that you all know and love. Will you ever play FNAF World? I did play FNAF World when it came out. I played it on Steam, the original release. If you mean on stream, I mean maybe. Originally, I thought FNAF World was like the worst game in the FNAF series, but then Security Breach came around. So now my view of it is much less harsh. But I have not thought about FNAF World in a while. I'll have to see. How in the fuck did you manage to balance out game development, a whole college course, and streaming several games that were either Bendy 2 or not Bendy 1 tier of replayability? I couldn't. I mean, Anonymous, there is a reason for why, like, FNAF Plus has been taking so long, you know? College fucking killed my momentum, like, during FNAF Plus development. Like, balancing whole college and game development has been really hard. But now that I've actually graduated from it, like, I think it's going to be much less of an issue. So that's nice. I mean, I had to balance out classes, I had to balance out an internship, I had to balance out... Well, not streams, because I'm only streaming when I don't want to work on anything else. So streaming is not really much of a distraction, because I wouldn't work on Plus anyway during the weekend. Because I want to use my free time during the weekend to have fun and not work, you know? But yeah, college was a huge roadblock in terms of game development. Thank you. Fartface super chatted $2 and says, I actually had to replace my laptop because of security breach. Oh, man! Well, my computer got almost busted because of it. Thankfully enough, now thanks to the Toxic Cesspit and like their donations, I've managed to upgrade my PC. So I think the return to security breach will be much more stable. I have like a new graphics card, I have more RAM, so I think everything is going to go much smoother. Alright. Fugi Karamoto asks, what's your favorite memory from your past streams so far? Oh, Fugi? Fugi. I loved the MatPat Game Theory book stream. That is an S-tier stream for me. There's so many good moments on that. I loved it. I also had a little bit of book PTSD after it came out, but I think I'm pretty over it by this point. But yeah, considering how much like memes and like clips were made of that stream, the Game Theory the Game Theory book stream was like one of the best I've ever done on the channel, for sure. Okay, thank you for the question. Anonymous asks, what is your favorite type of horror? Slashers, creepy dark fantasy, cosmic horrors, ghosts, aliens, monsters, etc. Psychological. Absolutely 100% psychological. Like, you know, Silent Hill? Like, you know, I guess Outlast is kind of psychological, but I like it when horror comes from the fucked up machinations of the human mind instead of just anything outright paranormal or like sci-fi, you know? Absolutely love psychological horror. And Nico Salad super chatted $2. Security breach is actually pretty fun post-patch. I don't believe you! If giving the chance, would you teach a rat to do a flip? Also love your content. I love rats. I love them. Rats are cute. I don't understand why people think they're creepy. I love rats. They're nice. I wouldn't really want to have a pet rat, mostly not because I think they're bad pets. I actually researched a bunch about rats and pet rats in the past, but they have very short lifespans. Like, they die after 2 to 3 years, and they have like a lot of like health complications. So I don't think my heart would like be able to take like losing a pet within 2 to 3 years. But yeah, rats are amazing and they're super cute, and I would teach it to do a flip if I had the chance. Weird Name asks, we know that Resident Evil 4 Remake will be released on March 24th. Will you do a Resident Evil week before that? Yes, 100%. Absolutely, 100%. Resident Evil week on March. Yes. Resident Evil is like one of my favorite series of all time. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, weird name. Diamond asks, will you ever be able to hear the word book again without being traumatized? But in all seriousness, here's my real question. How thankful are you to have grown this community? For the first question, actually, there was a point after that stream was over that I twitched whenever, like, my muscles tensed up whenever I heard the word book. But after that, now it just feels like sandpaper to, like, my skin. Nothing major, you know? How thankful are you to have grown this community? Starting streaming, I think, is pretty much one of the best decisions I've ever made in my goddamn life. It's been so fucking fun. Before streaming, I kind of just stopped playing games altogether. It's not because I didn't have fun playing games, but like, you know that thing that happens when you pick up your controller and you say, yes, I'm going to play this new game that just came out. It is going to be so fun. And then you play it, and then you just stop after like 3 hours, 2 hours, because you have something else to do. Like you want to watch something on YouTube, and or you want to like work on your hobbies, or like you want to message people on Discord, and then you just stop playing. And even though you were having fun with it, you never continued it for some reason, and it made you feel depressed because, holy shit, I really love this game. Why can I not finish it? Why can't I finish this? This is fucking garbage. I made time to play this game, and I'm not playing it for whatever reason. Is it because of the commitment? I don't understand. So, yeah, I had this problem for, like, years. Because I had so much other stuff that I could do besides playing games. And that was fucking depressing. So, essentially, I started streaming to prevent this. To actually, like, make myself finish games that I wanted to play. And it worked! Like, it fucking worked 100%! Because having a schedule and forcing, because people are watching, you're forced to continue playing, it actually motivates you to finish a game and have fun with it and, like, get the most enjoyment out of it as possible. So, I really, really, really love streaming games to you people. And even then, like, even beyond that, there have been so many people that have made the streams just that much better by recommending me to do something that I didn't know, or like commenting on stuff as I go along, making jokes, making bits, making fan art of the streams, of the moments on the streams. Like, all of it, like, the experience is just heightened, like, tenfold for me by streaming a game. I guess the one side effect of this is that I don't really play much games outside of streaming. During the week, I just work, do my own responsibilities, did college, did all the other stuff. So I don't really play games besides streaming. But, like, it's been really fucking fun. So yeah, I'm incredibly thankful, honestly. It's been a blast, and I really hope that we can continue this moving forward, and I can have fun with you guys, like, for the foreseeable future. I'm very, very thankful for it. Degolide asks, do you have plans for another online game with members? Yes. I want to continue doing Fall Guys, and I want to continue doing Crab Game. I want to do Jackbox, if possible. Though there are not many games. I think there was, like, some Twitch integration for a truck game that I forgot the name of. But yeah, on Season 3, I want one of the staples of Season 3 to be members-only online games where I can play with you guys in the future. Hey, Fartface! Thank you!
Games are just a lot more fun with other people.
Yeah!
They can be amazing social experiences and are how I made new friends.
Yeah! Thank you! Anonymous asks, if you could get rid of any word in the English language besides book, what would it be? Probably jump scare. I want to see whatever the fuck kind of, like, clickbait thumbnails and titles would be on YouTube if the word jump scare didn't exist. I think that would be fun. Hey Phil, I'm Abstract Purple, and I have a question to ask for you, fella. How did you find out about FNAF, and why were you interested in making fan games for the community? Very good question, Abstract Purple. I think I've answered this before, but I might as well just do it again. A lot of people found out about FNAF through Markiplier's Let's Play of it. I didn't. I was essentially looking through new games that I could play on Steam. I'm a huge fan of 90s pre-rendered retro games, like Myst, 3D Movie Maker, and the such. So I was looking through Steam one day, on August 2014, and I saw a popular new release pop up on Steam called Five Nights at Freddy's. So I saw that game and I saw, what the fuck is this? And I saw that it was like a pre-rendered fake 3D horror game about you being stuck in a pizzeria, and it looked like shit. It looked like an old 90s computer game. And I thought, that's fucking cool. I guess it's like a re-release of like an old game. That's nice. Then I didn't buy it. And eventually I looked at a YouTube video of like someone talking about PT. Like an analysis of why PT is the scariest horror game of all time. And then I looked through the comment section of that YouTube video, and I saw a comment that said, oh, PT is scary and all, but it doesn't compare to the scariest game ever, Five Nights at Freddy's. And I was like, what the fuck? What? Okay, wait, hold on, is that a new game then? I went back to the Steam page and I saw, oh, holy shit, this game actually came out in 2014. It didn't come out in the 90s. It's actually a new game. What the fuck? No one ever does games in this style. Ever. Alright, I'll play it and see what happens. I played that game and I almost shat my fucking pants when like the Bonnie appeared on the left window. So I smashed the escape key and the game fucking... I thought the game crashed when I pressed the escape key. And I thought, oh, this game is special. This game is fucking special. If the game can make me so tense and like scared that it makes me want to like quit the game as soon as I see a monster on the window, then yeah, this is fucking special. And that's how I learned about FNAF. Why were you interested in making fan games in the community? I was already like interested in making games in the first place. I remember like making a bunch of test games in like an old version of Game Maker Studio. Like back before it was even called Game Maker Studio. I made like a bunch of stupid fan games of like Kirby going around like Super Mario World and like fighting like Zelda monsters and shit. And then I also did a bunch of like custom missions for like GTA San Andreas using a mod for it. And eventually I got into the team of Pop Ghost 2016 through Kane because I talked to Kane on Reddit, and we talked about game development, and eventually we got into an argument that basically ended with Kane saying, well, if you know so much about how to make a game, then why don't you do it? And I said, well, fuck you, my guy, I will do it. And I like bought ClickTeam Fusion off of Humble Bundle, and I learned how to program in like a few weeks, and then I made the original Pop Goes Arcade. And after that, I just continued making games from that point forward. Anonymous asks, hi Phil, greetings from Brazil, thank you. What I wanted to ask is, what is the one thing you wish you were better at, and what is your favorite video game soundtrack? I think it's obvious, I would very much like to be better at making video game soundtracks. As for my favorite video game soundtrack, that has to be Undertale, for sure. Toby makes such great music, man. Can the little chat slime blobs change emotions like Phi, considering they were both created from the toxic waste? Yes! In fact, for the people that want to make their own, I guess, blob sonas, Phi's default color is green, not because the default toxic slime is supposed to be green, but because Phi's favorite color is green. So, if you were to make your own blob sona, I suppose, your default color would be your favorite color, and then your emotions, your colors would change based on your emotions. So if your favorite color is red, it would be red by default, and if you got angry, it would still be red, but then it would change to other emotions as you went along. Blob lore. What are some of your favorite movies? Knives Out, 100%. The Conjuring 2 is a really nice popcorn horror movie. I really like iRobot. iRobot is... It's like a trash movie, but I really enjoy it. Oh, Spider-Man No Way Home was really good. Yeah. Yep. Saltbread asks, just wondering, what would you say is the longest amount of time you'd be willing to spend on a game or a series of streams? Obviously, some genres like RPGs, puzzle games, visual novels take a long time to play, so I think determining like a max amount of hours a game needs to have would help recommending games and whatnot. I think I would not do it in terms of hours of game, but I think the maximum amount of streams I would be willing to put on a game would be 4. If it's really good, maybe like 6, but I want to keep a variety up, you know? In my opinion, it's nicer to have a ton of smaller games played back to back than just a single game that takes up like months of streaming. Because, you know, I stream on the weekend, so I only have 2-3 slots a week to fill with games. So imagine if I did a gigantic 100+ hour game, I would have to stream it for like an entire month. And that would be very boring. Because what about all the other cool games that I could be playing that take much less time? So yeah, I think the maximum amount would be like 4 8-hour streams. I think that would be the maximum for me, you know? Alright. Thank you, Saltbread. Well. Hello there, Phil. Just honestly wanted to know, what have you been taking enough breaks between college, streaming, and developing? I don't know what the fuck else to ask, lol. Well, yeah, I just finished, like, college, like, last week, like, a few days ago. So right now, I'm just having a little bit of a break, enjoying the final month of the year, having some little, like, free time, like, passing some time with, like, friends and family, and just streaming, for you people. You know, like I said, streaming is done during my free time. So, if I'm here streaming for you people, I'm relaxing, or I'm destroying myself for people's entertainment, one of the two. But either way, I'm having fun. Asfidanken. Hi, Phil. Congrats again on finishing college. Yay! I wanted to ask if you've ever played Ultra Kill and if you'd play it on stream one day. I think you'd have fun with it. I have not played Ultra Kill, but it sounds right up my alley. I've seen, like videos of it. It looks fucking sick. I would absolutely love to play it in, like, a shooter week or something. Protolite super chatted $5. Late to the stream. Glad to see the sub goal was reached and all of the Phi's new expressions. Thank you. But yeah, if I ever play Ultra Kill, I will probably play it in the same week as I will, like, Postal Brain Damaged or, like, Doom Eternal. So yeah, absolutely. Dassy Delphine asks, I'm not sure if this would fit into any category, but do you have any concept art of Phi? I would like to see what his early designs look like. Ooh, that's a good question, Dazzy. Actually, I do. I have like a little folder for that. Hold on a second. I guess you guys can see like the earliest stages of what Phi looked like. This will be interesting to show. Alright, so... originally, Phi looked like this. This was like the human version of Phi. This was pretty much just like a carbon copy of a character called Maho Hyajo from Steins Gate. I was kind of boring, honestly. But I needed something to, like, call my own. Because before it was just using anime profile pictures.
For my funny arcade job.
Hey, Septix.
Won't be chatting as much, but I may drop in every once in a while.
Thank you.
Have fun with the rest of the stream.
Thank you, Septix.
Smile.
Sap also super chatted $5 saying, so if the blobs can change their default color, can they change their patterns as well? Really curious for the blob Sona creators. Yes, you can have whatever patterns you may want on your blob Sona, I guess. But yes, before the toxic slime, there was human Phi. Then I had a little bit of a redesign for human Phi. This was done by Vij, or like Yoinky, or Judy on Twitter. I think it was like a more of a simplified design for Phi. Still human though, still kind of basic and boring. But you have like the sharp teeth, you have the kind of like vague hair shape, you have the tired look, you have the angry look. It's kind of getting there, you know? It's kind of getting there, but it's still human. Then you have what Ellie did originally for Slime Phi. This is the very first rough draft of what Ellie wanted Phi to be like. It's around the same as the finalized version. It's just that the mouth was kind of off, and like the eyes were like kind of like cross-eyed a little bit. But yeah, this was like the original classic Phi before we settled on a design. I also have some work in progress, like faces. You can also see that the original Phi did not have a hair mouth at the top. You know this thing that moves whenever I talk? You know this? Yes? The hair mouth did not exist before that point. Also have this happy emote, which is like really creepy. This is why Phi has like a single tooth whenever I do the happy emotions, because a full row of teeth open looks kind of creepy. And I also have two older versions of the logo for the channel. You know the logo that's in like every single stream and on the channel like name? This was the original idea for the logo. You can see that human Phi is still in the background. That is supposed to be human Phi, just like covered in like darkness and like green glow. This was made by Judy / Vij / Yoinky on Twitter. We just kind of talked about how a logo should be like, and this is like the first version that we came up with it. It has a nose, yes, which is like a crime. And then this is the second version. You can see that it's much more in line with the finalized version. It still has like the black the black skin. It has the yellow like grate cover. But it's like, it looks like a coin, and the slime is like a different shape to it, so it's not completely there. Yeah, those are all the, I guess, early designs that Phi had before we settled into the final one. I didn't know that people would be very interested in it, but I kept those images just in case, you know? Okay, so, next question. What is your favorite drink? That apple schnapps that I drank during the game theory book stream was really good. You know when an alcohol is so sweet and good that you stop noticing that it's alcohol? Like, it kind of turned into that after a while. I think I'll probably buy more of that if I ever want to do more drinking streams in the future. Non-alcoholic drinks, I think pineapple juice. Like, Watt's pineapple juice is really good as well. What made you start YouTube? Good question, Anonymous. Ooh, fart face. On April Fool's, Foe gets a hyper-realistic nose. Ugh. Anyways. What made you start YouTube? Honestly, I think I already explained this before, but for the people that weren't there for that question, I stopped working. I stopped playing games because I couldn't get through them because I kept getting distracted from various things, and it was very depressing. So I had this idea of like, hey, maybe if I streamed the game, I would have to commit playing it from start to finish. And eventually I realized that playing games with people on chat is extremely fun, so I just kept doing it. And now we're here.
Phil cranked a 90 into a big old bucket of Mountain Dew and became a gamer.
Yeah, kind of like that. Thank you, Conker. Anonymous asks, what exactly inspired the slime aesthetic you used before, and were there any other ideas you had for theming before you settled on this one? Well, before I had the human fi, which I wasn't really happy about, slime monsters, I just think they're fucking cool. I just think that slime, or like, toxic characters are cool. I also like the aesthetic of like a neon. I like the neon aesthetic and the changing colors. That was a thing back in like Steven's game and like a bunch of other pest projects that I did in the past. I love black backgrounds and like big primary colors popping out of the screen. So a glowing toxic slime just made sense to me. Also, a lot of people love to call me toxic on Twitter, so I just realized, hey, might as well just run with it. So therefore, Phi is now a toxic slime. All right. What are your thoughts on the Owl House? I love the Owl House. Absolutely. I got suckered into the Owl House via people posting about how it was the next Gravity Falls. And then I, like, passively watched the show until, like, the middle of Season 2. And then it got so fucking good that I, like, became a fan of it. Like, a super fan of it. And it's been nothing but goodness ever since that. I love the main relationship between Luz and Amity. I love the magic system. The magic system of the Boiling Isles is so inventive and like unique compared to like any other Harry Potter bullshit magic system out there. And the new season, though it was cut short by Disney because they're assholes, has been really solid so far. So I can't wait for the next few episodes. What was your favorite moment in 2022? Like I said before, definitely the book stream, the game theory book stream with Ellie and Kako. Oh shit, this is a big one. Hold on. There we go. Corbin Bell. Hey Phil, it's me, Corbin Bell. I've always enjoyed watching your streams, on more so you as a person. You're very joyful and playful with a bit of curl, but kind of personality. Yeah, okay, thank you. Your streams make me feel better in times when I need it the most. Hope you enjoy your live streams and game development to the fullest. Thank you, Corbin. I'm not used to receiving a lot of compliments, but thank you for the kind words. I really do appreciate them. what actually got you into game development? Like I said, I was just interested about it from the very beginning. And I got into an argument with Kane, so I literally just made a game out of spite for him. 2, will there be any games that you develop that will be non-horror? Ideally, any game that I make ever will have some kind of scary or horror element to it. Lastly, what gave you the idea to come up with your OC Phi? A lot of people are interested on it. But yeah, I just, like I said before, I love the idea of a toxic slime monster, and I love bright neon primary colors and black backgrounds. Right, let's zoom in again. Can Phi take out her ponytail holder? What does the toxic waste smell like? I do think that Phi can do that, yes. I am pretty sure, though, that that little black and yellow tape around her ponytail is supposed to be holding up that piece of slime. So, canonically, I think that if she tried to remove that, that piece of slime would just fall out of her body. As for what the toxic waste smells like, probably battery acid. I'm thinking, like, battery acid is, like, the closest I think would be, like, fitting. Hey, can you please do some more Fortnite streams? You're my favorite Fortnite streamer. God fucking damn it. I mean, I played Fortnite as a joke back in Season 2, but I mean, it wasn't bad, is the thing.
Just discovered you a week ago.
Hey, Glass.
I'm already hooked.
Yeah.
Love this community and I'm glad to have found it.
Thank you.
Also, does Phi have any preferred pronoun?
No, fucking call her whatever you like. I call her a she because I just like calling Phi a she, but you can just do whatever the fuck you want, buddy. I don't care. Can you please do some more Fortnite streams? I don't want to because Fortnite is not a horror game, but honestly, I came away from the Fortnite stream thinking, oh, yeah, that game is actually kind of cool. Honestly, like, genuinely, Fortnite is not even a bad game. I can understand why people like it. I probably won't, though, just because I'm a horror-focused channel, but it was still pretty good. Still pretty good. Have you made any progress in the music for FNAF Plus? If so, are you happy with the results? No! I am not happy! I am not happy at all. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna show people. I'm gonna show people why I fucking hate composing. You're gonna hate this. Oh! Alright. So, currently, for composing, I wanted to learn how to do a chiptune soundtrack. You know, like, I mean, chiptune is not going to be a part of FNAF Plus at all, because, you know, there's not going to be any 8-bit minigames for FNAF Plus, but I still wanted to learn how to do chiptune in case I want to do, like, a 8-bit RPG in the future, you know? So, I was making a cover for, like, the Toreador music as a chiptune cover, and it just sounds like fucking garbage! So, I'm just gonna show it to people here real quick, and I am very sorry for your ears. They're gonna bleed, but this is what I currently have for, like, a chiptune cover of the Toreador, and it sounds like absolute fucking horse piss. Ugh.
Do you have any plans to make a horror game about Phi?
Oh, it gets worse. Fuck. The chords are off-key, help! Yeah, it sucks! Anyways. So that's been the progress so far, and it fucking sucks. I'm still beating my head against the wall to like try to see if I can manage it. I am now that I'm done with college, I am pretty much just going to be like head deep into that, trying to learn. Because like at least if I can't do chiptune, I can at least do some atmosphere tracks, because I know for sure that people liked the other test tracks that I did, that I released. At least I feel fine about those. So if I cannot do chiptune, I think I will at least be able to do some atmospheric or like ambience tracks for FNAF Plus. Thank fucking Christ I don't have to release the game with any like 8-bit or like retro minigames, because I would not be able to do a soundtrack for that. Phil, why didn't you pay attention to music class? Because it was boring! It was fucking boring! Anyways. 3 questions. Number 1, since you officially graduated from college, what university would you like to go? No, dude. College is university. You either go to a university or you go to college. I don't want to do more classes. Fuck classes. I hate classes. Number 2, what do you do when you're not streaming? Either I spend time with family, I learn how to cook because I've been getting into cooking lately, I do my real life responsibilities, I'm going to work on Plus. That's about it, really. I don't really do much. Oh, maybe hang out with friends. Hanging out with friends is also good. Number 3. How many people are going to be your streams? Well, if you count viewers, we managed to get to like 2,000 viewers on this stream alone. It was just a Let's Talk. So, around 2003, maybe? I don't know. It depends on the stream. If you mean co-hosts, I'm pretty good with the selection of co-hosts I have right now. All of my friends are pretty damn, like, fun people to talk to during the streams. Maybe I will get some other ones, but I'm pretty happy with the selection I have so far. And maybe I will invite some, like, YouTube people to collab in the future. Hey Phil, been watching your content for the past couple of weeks and I'm binging the hell out of your channel. Thank you. I've been wondering, what software do you use for your model to make it react to your voice like that? It's ViadoTube. Go to itch.io and search ViadoTube.
I'm jealous of your composing capabilities.
Thank you, Tommy Fox. God damn it. Mary is mommy asked, hey Phil, congrats on college and happy holidays. Question is, what was your favorite game this year? In general, not just streamed games. Go fuck wild. Oh man, Omori was so good. Omori was so good, though. Oh, but also Inscription. I don't know. I think I will choose either Inscription or Omori. I'm not sure. Thank you. Nyan the Cartoon asks, what kind of Let's Watch streams do you plan on doing? Will you stream Nyan Neko Sugar Girls for a cringe stream? I do have it on the list, Nyan, yes. I think it will have to be mostly cringe, because like I got really hooked on cringe after that spooky stream. But I want to watch the Five Nights at Wario's lore videos. And maybe some true crime stuff. I think that would be nice. Should this really be called Stream Season 3? It hasn't been too long since last season, so maybe this could be Season 3 Part 2 or something, I don't know. Really excited for this for the streams back, though. No, it's definitely Season 3. We have a new look, we have new avatars, we have new emotions, we have a bunch of new shit. So yeah, it's definitely Season 3. More FNAF week? Yes. Hey Loris. First of all, aside from the memes, congrats on almost reaching a 50k subs. We already reached 50k subs, but thank you, Loris. As someone who's been there since day one, it's amazing to see how much your community has grown. Yeah! What do you expect from your channel in the near future? Season 3 or Season 4? I expect probably to play more recently released games than older games. And I plan to have more hangout streams and like let's watch streams than just games, you know? The last one, I swear. May I suggest to do an RPG Maker week in the future? I think it would be neat to revisit a lot of games from that genre. Oh, I would love to play The Witch's House. I would love to play Ib on stream. I would love to play, like, what was that one with the purple? Oni! I would love to play those, yes. Absolutely in the future. Thank you. Okay, bye now. Thank you. Thank you, Loris. Christian, how was this year for you, and what do you think the next year? Do you think the next year will be better? Also love your content, it makes me laugh. Thank you. This year was pretty damn good for the streams. Not so much for FNAF Plus development, but now that college is out of the way, I think it will be much better. Mostly for the next year, I just want to do more development streams. I want to do better streams. I want to have fun, and I want to never touch a fucking classroom ever in my life. How did you come up with the idea of the Toxic Cesspit? I think I've already answered this like twice or thrice before, so thank you for the question, Lockjawer. Hey Phil, in your opinion, what is the most overrated video game franchise? Zelda. Aside from Majora's Mask, all other Zelda games are kinda overrated, especially Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, I just don't get it. I just don't get what's fun about it. It just looks boring as fuck. Running around an empty fucking map with a fucking horse and shit. Boring.
I'm personally not into watching PPS stream, but I always enjoy your streams and content.
Thank you, Kebab. Yay!
Also, thoughts on Playboy Carti?
That sounds like a slur. I'm not sure what that is. I have no thoughts on it because I don't know what that is. Hey, Seabass. Toxic Seabass. I'm really curious to know what you have planned for Porkchop's horror show, assuming that's something you're still planning to make. Like, are you still going to go down the route of the original version and all the stuff that got revealed when it was canned, or can we expect something entirely new? Entirely new, 100%. I want to make Porkchop's horror show a 3D game, and the only elements that I want to keep from it are Porkchop as a villain, and the fact that you're playing a horror show made into like a game show kind of game thing. But aside from that, all other details are pretty much thrown out the door. Che avergüenzas de la comunidad hispana de FNAF. Porque A.C. Lamau. I don't know what the fuck this comment is about. Hi, big fan here. Hey, Katsarina. Do you have any non-horror games you really love and enjoy? The Paper Mario series, specifically Paper Mario 64 and Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. Absolutely 100% love those games to death. Also, The Binding of Isaac. Also, Deltarune and Undertale. A lot of I just love RPGs in general, I think. What's your first game project? Also, if I could ask another question, what is your favorite game? Favorite game? Resident Evil 4. First game project, technically Pop Goes Arcade. Very, very, very first project, some Game Maker Studio fan game about Kirby killing everyone in Super Mario Bros. Land. I don't have that anymore. Dial Tone Sandstars asks, "Hi, for the Steam question. How did you get into making video games, and what advice would you give for people wanting to get into making them?" I got into making them because I always wanted to make my own. I thought from the very beginning, I saw people making games, so I wanted to make games myself. Advice for people wanting to get into making games? If you're going to make your own game, number one, don't make it a fan game. Make it your own thing that you can call your own. And number two, don't make it a serious thing. Don't make it the biggest game ever. Don't make it, like, the most ideal thing in the world. In fact, make trash. Make absolute fucking trash that is not to your standards at all. Make something super basic that you can get out the door as fast as possible. Make something experimental. Make a test game. Anything. Just get something out the door so you can call it your own. Maybe you can delete it in the future. I don't fucking care. But just get your foot in the door as fast as you possibly can, and then build off of that. You will not make your best game as your first project. You will not succeed at making your own first game, your ideal experience, your dream game as your first project. Just make schlop, and that will serve as the best learning opportunity ever. Yeah, Phil, but what if I'm a perfectionist? Then shut the fuck up and make trash. Because that trash will give you so much more things to learn in the future. As long as you can do something, anything. Maybe a fucking Tetris clone. I don't give a shit. Just do it, and you'll be able to then move forward using that. How do you feel about the last few years? And is there anything you would like to change about them? Nope. I'm pretty content with what I'm doing right now. Though I would... If I could change anything, I would like to have more free time from college to have worked on FNAF Plus earlier. Like, if anything, I would have just wanted to have more free time so I could work on my project. That's the one thing I would have wanted. But now that college is out of the way, I guess, like, wish granted. How would you feel if you were asked to do voice work on a video game, especially one you consider your favorite? I am not a fan of my own voice for games. Especially if it was one of my favorites, I would probably hate that game whenever my own voice shows up. I would probably not mind doing small voice work like zombie gurgles or whatever the fuck. But if I had to voice a character in a game, I would probably hate that character. I'll be applying to college next year and going to college a year after that. Any tips or advice for someone freshly going into the college experience? Also, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? College is a soul-sucking endeavor. Do not try more than you're supposed to. If you're going to college, do exactly what the teachers want of you, because if you try to do more, your classmates will take advantage of you, and you will not be rewarded for your efforts. Just learn what you need to learn, and get the fuck out. Your teachers don't care about you. They just want to tick boxes on the requirements for the test. They are not interested in you learning. You just have to do what you have to do and get the fuck out. That's it. Fuck college. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Chocolate. Are you sure that you'll stick with game development as a profession for the foreseeable future? Game development is not a job for me, it's a hobby. I want to, like, I went through college to have a normal job in software development. I don't want games to be my life, because I think that would probably ruin my hobby if I did that. Streaming and game development are hobbies. I want to just have a normal, regular job in between that. Dreamer from 04. What's your favorite part about the game development process? Or alternatively, what's your favorite stream that you've done from either season? My favorite part about game development is actually the code. I love love programming. I love seeing the stuff that you've planned out for months actually become alive and like turn into something that people can enjoy and play. I love that shit. 100%. Alternatively, what's your favorite stream that you've done from either season? Either the book stream from Game Theory or the Post-Shift 2 experience. The Post-Shift 2 experience was really fucking good. Thank you, Fartface. What is the hardest part about making FNAF Plus? The soundtrack. Is streaming planned to be a permanent hustle even after you complete school? Yes, I really enjoy it. If you design Security Breach, what would you do differently and why? Oh, all right. All right. Do you guys know what the ideal security breach experience would be like? Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Not a smaller location, not like in Freyrum. No, just throw that out the window. Just throw that out the window. It's been a year, everybody. It's been a year. And I am so pissed off that nobody in the community knows what the ideal version of Security Breach is. Do you know what the ideal version of Security Breach is? It's a game that already came out in 2007. I mean, maybe some people weren't born in 2007, so they don't know what it is. But for the people that do know, I'm kind of disgusted that you guys have not mentioned it after the game came out! I will show you what the ideal version of Security Breach is. It's a little game that came out for the Xbox 360 back in 2007, called Dead Rising.
Product not yet rated.
This game is about a reporter going into a mall crowded with zombies. He has 72 hours to be able to solve the mysteries of the mall and uncover what's actually going on in it. You have limited resources, you have items that you can pick up around the environment, you have different missions that are all time-based, you have psychopaths that you have to battle, you have a lot of free roam and exploration capabilities. You even have a fucking camera that you are carrying around with you. This game is what Security Breach tried to be like. Of course, it was more horror-oriented and it was not third person. But still, all the mechanics that Security Breach wanted to add to it, the game, they are in Dead Rising. You know how people said, oh, it would be so nice if Security Breach actually took place over the course of 6 hours? Dead Rising takes place over the course of 6 hours. You have limited time to complete the game, and you have different objectives that you can choose to do at any one time during the course of those 6 hours. You have a camera that you can haul around all over the place on this mall, and then if you use it, you can gain experience points from them. You have limited inventory that you can play around with to battle your enemies with. You have giant boss battles with big enemies that are all throughout the map, throughout the mall. You have different times of day. You can explore the map at day or at night. You have missions. The whole point of it is to how you call it, to find out the secrets of this location that went to shit after hours. This is my 4th favorite game of all time. And I am so goddamn pissed that nobody has seen the connections between Dead Rising and Security Breach. Everything that Security Breach wanted to do is here! Just better and more fun! But no, everyone's going crazy about the funny bear game because my funny jump scare horror video game. Fucking posers. All right. So if I was in charge of making Security Breach, I would just make Dead Rising. Fuckers. Have you ever been in Europe before? Yes. Is there any kind of plans for how long Season 3 will last? Yes, until I'm ready to release FNAF Plus. Is the main menu in FNAF Plus that was showcased on Dawko's charity stream final? Absolutely not. I made that shit in like a day. Hey Phil, congrats for passing college. After Plus is released, will you be open to people helping you translate the game for other languages? I mean, I will ask people. Yeah, like, I have an idea for other languages, but it all depends on how much support I get from Click Team after the game releases. I'm not promising anything, but I do want to have at least a Spanish translation for the release of that game. What is this? Wolf Animatronic asked, who do you think would win in a fight, BS or 5? This was an important debate in the Backseat Discord server. Backseat seems like a very nice guy, so I would probably destroy him mercilessly. Hello, Phil. I just wanted to ask how FNAF Plus development is doing and what game style is your favorite. First-person shooters, horror games are my favorite for sure. Survival, inventory management games. FNAF Plus is going to resume development after the holidays, because right now I just finished college, and I just want to have a little bit of a break to enjoy myself before I start the development all over again. But yes, hopefully next year there will be a more smoother development process for the game. Hey Phil, I'd call myself a new viewer, so while I have a few questions, I find one very important to me. What's the lore story behind your character? Are they like a persona, or do they have their own little story? Spy does have their own little story, but it would kind of ruin the point if I told you it outright. Thank you! What got you into horror games in the first place? Do you also like horror films? I just love horror in general. Since I was a kid, I loved being scared and seeing guts and gore and horrific images on screen. They're nice. It makes you feel... Being a fan of horror is weird because you love dark and dingy and horrific and scary images. But it's nice because it makes you feel safer because the real world is not nearly as fucked up as the stuff you watch on TV. So it gives you the adrenaline, but at the very end you feel nice because, oh, it was just a dumb game, or it was just a dumb movie. So it gives you all that adrenaline without actually putting you in danger, you know? Do you also like horror films? Yes, though I haven't watched many in the past few years. You may have already answered this before, but what will be your next project after FNAF Plus? A bunch of test games in Unreal Engine 5. What do you think about Atomic Heart and Soviet aesthetics at all? I love Atomic Heart! I love how that game is looking! I will absolutely play it on stream. Will you stream more often after FNAF Plus is released? No, I just kind of want to stick with the weekend kind of time zone, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I think that's my ideal time. If I did more streams every single day, I would probably get too tired of it, you know? Oh, Baddington got hacked. Oh. Huh. What do you mean hacked? His channel is Tesla now? I mean, 50-50 with that guy. He's probably either trolling or he actually got hacked. I'm not sure. Paddington got hacked with some Bitcoin Tesla livestream scam. Oh, man. Poor guy. I hope he gets his channel back. Fuck. That sounds bad. Good luck to him. Hey Phil, I remember you checking out Undertale fan games a while ago, so would you perhaps play more in the future? Absolutely! I'm interested in playing Underswap, Delta Traveler, yeah, Undertale Yellow, yeah, all those games. It's just that they're not completed at the moment, right? So I usually like to play games when they're fully completed, so that I can get the full experience of them right away. But yeah, I will definitely play those games when they're released. I love Undertale fan games. What is your full setup? Currently, I have a HyperX Quadcast microphone. I have a computer with a GeForce RTX 3080 Ti. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM with a processor, Intel processor i7 9000 something. I have a 1 terabyte SSD, and I'm using Streamlabs to stream and ViadoTube for my avatar. Oh Jesus, yeah, like the members, the donation the members have given me have been very, very useful to like upgrade my computer to handle bigger, more intensive games. In regards to the FNAF Plus designs, which out of the animatronics has been the most fun to design and play with? Definitely Foxy, I think. Man, poor Baddington. I really hope he gets his channel back. Jesus. Oh, it's gone? Jesus. If you could rewrite any horror movie that was considered bad or controversial, which would you rewrite to improve or make better? I mean, I really enjoyed Jason X. Even though it was trash, I really enjoyed Jason X. And Seed of Chucky was something that the creator himself wanted to do, so I wouldn't say that it was, like, that bad, but I would probably consider Seed of Chucky because that was kind of an embarrassing, like, era for the Chucky series, and I was a really big fan of the Chucky series. Yeah, I'd say Seed of Chucky for sure. I have two questions. What advice would you give to someone taking classes for coding to avoid getting a meltdown from it? And two, have you tried putting sriracha and honey on spaghetti? It's so good. Ooh, I have not. Congrats on finishing college and wishing you good luck on Christmas and New Year's. Thank you. Thank you, Fazver. If I had to recommend something for coding, you should probably attempt to copy an already existing program or like a game that you already know how it works. Because if you copy stuff, you'll be able to know what you're making and how you are getting there, and you'll be able to learn through that copy how previous developers have done their stuff before. Obviously, don't sell or, like, claim anything as your own. This is primarily a learning exercise. But yeah, if you're learning how to do something, try to copy what other people before you have done in the past, so you'll be able to learn and experience stuff from their perspective. Also, sriracha and honey in spaghetti. I'll have to try that in the future, thank you. Phil, welcome back. There's something I want to ask about to you about FNAF Plus. Would achievements be a thing? Yes. Toxic Cesspit again. It's the fish again. Had another question. Is there any possibility of you doing streams of games you've already played through, such as Danganronpa? Specifically Danganronpa.
I think despite you being a fan of the series, it'd be loads of fun to get some of your friends who haven't played it or seen it together and go through it with chat. Yes, actually, you're right. I will probably do that for games that I have not played in years. Because then I will be able to have like a somewhat fresh experience. Yeah, that sounds fun. Specifically doing it with co-hosts as well. If co-hosts haven't played that game, it'd be nice to play through it with them. Yes, you're right. Maybe. Thank you, Seabass. Do you plan to continue FNAF-related projects after you finish? Nope! Do you reckon it's worth making FNAF fan games as a game-making practice? Based on my previous recommendation, yes. If you want to make a fan game, do it as practice. But don't stay on it. Make it a practice. There's a reason for why 99% of fan games that come out are just carbon copies of the game that they're based off of. It's because they're nice practices for like up-and-coming game developers. But they should not be something that you're known for the most. Like, get a fan game going and then immediately try to do your own thing. That way you'll be able to claim it as your own immediately. I always will encourage people to make their own original projects rather than fan games. If anything, you know what? You could just make a legally distinct game. Do it like, you know, Banjo-Kazooie and Yooka-Laylee? Like, make a legally distinct game that's obviously taken inspiration from the source, but without any copyrighted stuff from the original. Like, you know, Paper Mario? Instead of doing a Paper Mario fan game, you could do Bug Fables. Bug Fables is a nice example of that as well. So, I really recommend doing your own thing, but making it legally distinct from the thing you're taking inspiration from. What did you study in college? Computer engineering, or software engineering, I mean. Hey Candy, I've been digging about you not so long time just for curiosity, and I've been wondering, what's the story behind the creation of your avatar? I already answered this like 5 times, Candy. But essentially I had anime profile pictures, then I really liked Maho Hiajo from Steins Gate, then I made a character based off of Maho Hiajo from Steins Gate. Then that human got turned into a slime monster, and that slime monster is now Fi. That's pretty much it. Opinions on cheese. I love cheese. Hey Phil, genuine question. Do you put the milk first or the cereal? I drink milk and cereal separately. Putting milk and cereal in the same bowl kind of ruins the cereal and the milk. So I don't want to do either of them. I prefer eating the crunchy cereal and the milk separately. Mr. Grottle, would you say software engineering is better than the computer science for wanting to be a game dev? No, Grottle! The opposite! Computer science is way better for game development. Computer science is way better. Computer science is you being a mad scientist using computers for weird shit. Software engineering is to actually make apps and websites and stuff for commercial purposes. Presuming it's a good horror game, do you prefer it to be first person, third person, or fixed angle? First person for sure. Hi Phil, I was wondering if you would ever be willing to go into full detail on your problems with free roaming gameplay in FNAF games and fan games. I'm a dev myself and have a number of my own thoughts, but I'm dying to hear yours because you've started to talk about it a number of times on stream, but seem to stop yourself from going on a long tangent. Please go on a long tangent. All right. I mean, we have this Let's Talk has been going on for quite a while, but let's get into it because that's a pretty good tangent. I could go into it. All right. Going off of the answer that I did before, what is the problem with free roaming in FNAF games and fan games? Number one, Five Nights at Freddy's is based off of jump scares. There is no question about it that the game, or like the scariness of FNAF, is based off the threat of having jump scares. When you are standing still in a single location, it is super easy to make jump scares happen because you don't know where the enemies are coming from, and the enemies can like sneak up behind you, and the enemies can like appear out of nowhere to scare you. With
Lol, sometimes I eat cereal and milk separately.
Thank you, Boogie.
But only if the cereal is not a sugar bomb and if the milk is chocolate.
Milk chocolate is pretty good with cereal. Anyways, with Security Breach and a lot of like free roam fan games, you can stare at the animatronic coming for you from a mile away. And that is not scary. The entire identity of FNAF is based on resource management, cameras, and jump scares. If you're going to do a free roam game, you can't just have fucking Foxy running at you from across the room in a game, because when he gets you, it's never going to be surprising at all, because you can literally see him coming at you from there. It's like stupid. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Why would you do that? It's not... If you're gonna have a jump scare, have an actual jump scare. Don't have a kill animation that's really loud that serves no purpose to actually scare you. It's so stupid. As well, the cameras. Free roaming destroys the purpose of cameras, because if you're free roaming in a location, you're not gonna have enough time to look at the cameras to know where you're supposed to go. Cameras are so disorienting in free roam because you're constantly moving your own perspective around on the map. If you use cameras, it is so difficult to understand where you are on the map and where your enemies are in relation to the camera and your own perspective. It is absolutely fucking trash. It does not work with free roaming. The whole point of cameras in FNAF is to make up for the fact that you weren't able to actually move out of the office in FNAF 1. So no, like, It already doesn't work with cameras. So jump scares are awful in free roam. Cameras are awful in free roam. What else is good? Resource management. Okay, you could actually probably do a FNAF game with resource management if you make sure to like litter around a good amount of items around the map in free roam. But still, clearly didn't do that for Security Breach, and I haven't seen any fan game do good resource management in a free roam state. But yeah, like, most of the core tenets of FNAF that are supposed to be there since day one do not work in a free roam environment, and you would have to bend over backwards to make it work in a free roam environment. So why not just stick to a specific location and make the gameplay as best as possible inside of that location? You know, just make FNAF games FNAF games. Don't make fucking Outlast games with like Freddy skins on top. Just make FNAF games, you know? Or make your own different other thing that's not called FNAF. Anyways. How do you feel about finally graduating college? Pretty good, my man. Thank you. And now being given the responsibility of figuring out what comes next. Oh, I don't know, really. I don't really plan stuff out. I just know that I'm gonna have fun now that I'm free of college. Pumped for more insanity during Season 3. Thank you, Anonymous. Mr. Groddle asked, number 1, lemon? No! I hate it! Mints? They're fine. What would you say is a core thing that should be in making a game? Atmosphere? Atmosphere is a core part of a game. You need to nail a good atmosphere for making a game. Specifically on the sound department. You need to make sure that all the sounds feel like they're part of a world, otherwise, why even bother making a game? You need to make sure that the player feels immersed inside of it. At least for horror games. I don't know about fucking Cookie Clicker, but I don't want to make those games. Hey, what is your favorite comedian? George motherfucking Carlin Rest his soul. He was a great man. I loved George Carlin. Hello, Phil. Congrats on finishing college. Here's my question for the stream. What games are you expecting the longest for 2023? A Resident Evil 4 remake for sure. Hey, Phil. Thanks for streaming. It really helps out a lot of people. My question is, why is it that you barely talk about the Latin American fandom? Also, I want to hear more Chilean Phil talk in this season. Because I talk in I talk in English. I would be really hard to, like, pander to both an English-speaking audience and a Spanish-speaking audience. Though maybe Spanish-only streams would be good in the future, but I don't really know if there's, like, any interest on that. I would have to see. Hello, Phil. I was wondering if you will ever stream Bioshock 1. Yes, I do promise I will stream Bioshock 1 soon. Will the jumpscares on FNAF Plus actually be scary and not lazy? No, they will actually be very boring and not scary, and they will be just PNGs on the screen, and they will be bad. Thank you for your question. Do you have any tips on planning out a game you want to start working on, like writing notes and stuff like that? I just do it. I don't have much planning skills. I just write all the weird ideas I have on my head and I put them on a .text file. Technical question. You have said before that FNAF Plus has 1080p textures, and my question is, how did Game Maker Studio not completely die when importing and loading these textures? I had to do it manually one by one because it took such a fucking long time doing it all at once when I finished all the assets. So I had to spend an entire day just adding all the textures together and, like, organizing them into texture pages. Still, though, currently the game takes, like, fucking 10 to 20 minutes to compile alone whenever I make a change. So, yeah, Game Maker Studio was definitely not made with 1080p textures in mind. My experience with Game Maker Studio has been quite decent so far, but unfortunately the engine is simply not built for bigger games. You're right about that, Anonymous. How many questions do we have left? Oh my fucking god. Alright. Oh, lightning round. Do you like God of War? Yes. What is your favorite one? The first one. You're still a good YouTube streamer. Thank you. With PP having become a staple of your stream, are you going to make a collab with Item Label? I would love to do that, but I doubt it'll happen. What is your opinion on modern horror games and modern analog horror videos? Do these things are lacking something in order to become good and memorable for a long time? Yes, they need to be more fun, and they need to be more active. The one thing that I dislike about analog horror videos is when it's just a black screen and nothing else happens for like 5 minutes. People say that it builds suspense, but I know what you're gonna show me. You're just gonna show me a spooky image of like a bear freaking out for like 5 seconds and a really loud noise. It doesn't fucking scare me. Give me story. Give me something to get hooked on. You're not gonna stand out if you just give me the same shit that everybody has been like getting famous over for the past 5 years. Before you start streaming, did you ever see yourself picking it up as a hobby? Absolutely not. I didn't think I had the social ability to stream, so I just kind of did it out of the blue. When and what was the first game that you ever developed? Technically, Populous Arcade. If Security Breach did not exist, if you were if you were still a FNAF fan, would you have made FNAF 2+, FNAF 6+, blah 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 blah? Yes, I would have probably got into at least 3. Have you ever played any Yakuza games? Yes, I love Yakuza 0. What's the scariest FNAF game? FNAF 4. I hear that most streamers / content creators get so burned out by video games that they hardly play any in their spare time. Is that true for game developers as well? Well, streaming actually got me back into playing games, so that's untrue. For game developers, yes. I think one of the main reasons I stopped enjoying playing games fully was because I could see all the issues with them as I played along while I was making games. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, there's lyrics to this. Let's move. There we go. Yeah, being a game developer absolutely destroys your own time to play games, sadly. What do you think about the current state of Twitter? I don't really care much, but Elon Musk is a fucking idiot. How has the community's expectations of FNAF Plus affected you? Not much, really. I just like making my own thing. If the community likes it, good for them. If they don't, fuck them. What should we expect for Season 3? More gaming variety, longer season, exciting guests? Probably a longer season. I will still try to do horror games as my main thing, but I will probably expand to encompass games that I will be able to play with the chat. Hey Phil, I know you're super into horror. I was wondering what was the one thing that got you into horror in the first place? Was it a movie, game, book? Mine was Leprechaun. Resident Evil. Resident Evil was the thing that got me into horror, absolutely. Opinion on Ruined from what we've seen so far. I don't fucking care. When can we expect more VR streams? I'll have to fix my VR headset for that. I have no idea. What made you think of the security breach glitchless goal? What made you think of the security breach glitchless sub was a good idea? It's all the fault of Backseat Streams. It's all his fault. Go blame him. What was your favorite and hated Steam game event you did this season? I hated doing Post Shift 2, but at the same time I loved it because it was a great stream, but also it was absolute pain in the ass. Bendy 1 was horrible, and my favorite stream was definitely the FNAF Game Theory book stream. What would you consider? Would you ever consider making merch? Yes. This isn't really a question, but more of a comment, but welcome back, and congrats on beating college. Yay! Can't wait to see what the future holds for you and the channel. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you! Did you have a favorite console before before the Sticker Star incident? Nintendo 64 was great. I love the Nintendo 64. Hey, Hollow Nest! Thank you!
Hi.
Hi.
Been binging seasons 1+2 of streams and loving it.
Hell yeah.
My questions for you are, what is your favorite Pokemon? What about Fave Shiny? I wanna have a new shiny hunting target.
My favorite Pokemon are either Famfi or the first version evolution of Garchomp. I think he was called Gibble. Yes, I love Gibble. He looks so goofy. Also, Appleton is great, in my opinion. Did you have a favorite console before Sticker Star? Yeah, the Nintendo 64. Favorite type of soda? Probably Pepsi. If you're given the go-ahead to direct a FNAF... Wait, hold on. If you were given the go-ahead to direct the new FNAF games from Security Breach onwards, and you actually accepted the offer, how would you go about fixing lore, making it horror again, and that kind of stuff? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Well, I know this is never gonna ever actually happen, so I might as well just say it right now, because it will never happen. Let's say one day, Scott just tells me, hey man, here's FNAF. I don't care, just do whatever you want with it. I would do something that the community would probably hate, but it's necessary at this point. And I don't care if people say that it's gonna ruin FNAF, and I don't care if people say that it's going to be horrible, a horrible idea, and no one's gonna like it. I don't give a damn. I would take Freddy and the concept of 5 nights, and then I would just move forward with a new game that has nothing else but Freddy and the concept of cameras and staying 5 nights in a place. Now, it would not be a reboot or a universe reset. It would not be, let's just do the first game all over again. It would be Fazbear Entertainment burns to the goddamn ground. Then someone else takes the character and does something completely different with it. You can have new characters that go alongside Freddy. You can have new villains. You can have a new source of evil. Maybe not even paranormal. You can have something completely different. But it would just be a new thing. It would not carry... Afton would not carry over. Elizabeth would not carry over. Michael would not carry over. Not even Chica, Bonnie, and Foxy. It would just be a complete new slate, a new chapter for the series, with new villains, new characters, a new story, and a new mystery. So basically, a return to the basics and a fresh start like RE7. Yes, Fartface! I think exactly like RE7, because it would not be a complete universal reset. Maybe you could even have, like, callbacks to the original in some smaller ways, but it would mostly serve as its own separate, contained story with new concepts and characters that people could get attached to without any of the baggage of the original. Freddy would be the main villain? Yes, Digolite, Freddy would be the main villain, or at least he would be the main threat that you have to worry about. Now, what would the new story be like? I have no idea, because I literally just came up with this. I could not tell you anything, and if I did tell you something, it would probably be trash because I'm literally just making this up as I go along. But it would literally be new page turn, new chapter, new characters. You can make merch of new characters. You don't need Bonnie, Foxy, Chica, and I'm sure that Bonnie, Foxy, Chica fans would probably be really mad at this. But we need something new, you know?
Go. I made plans with my boyfriend that I forgot about, lol.
Hey, Boopington.
Still watch the damned video though. Have a nice rest of the stream.
Thank you, Boopington. Actually, let's just watch Boopington's video, like, immediately right before he goes. Thank you, Boopington. I'm sorry I took this long to watch it. The fuck is this? There we go. This is Boopington's video, the video that he wanted me to watch since the beginning of the stream. That's pretty good. Thank you, Boopington. That's pretty good. Alright. Hey, Pass. Thank you. Now, this sounds like, maybe to some people this sounds good on paper, but you gotta realize what I'm saying is not that complicated, nor is it anything genius. Because right now, the only thing I'm suggesting is to just start fresh. Start over. Not a reboot, but like a new chapter. Like, it's so easy to say that. But if I was given the reins of the FNAF series, I would have to actually come up with something new at that point. And then, like, that's way harder than just say, scrap everything, start over. So, maybe it's not the ideal way, but it's probably the way that I would do it if I was put in charge of it, you know? Anyways, let's continue. So a new game, but Freddy is still there. Yes, MindMax, a new game. Freddy is still there. Cameras are still there. Five Nights are still there. Survival, resource management is still there. Jump scares are still there. And the general sense of, like, dread and, like, fear that the original games produced in me, I guess. And also no dumb lore bullshit about child juice and the remnant, super agony, super the children, the 100-year-old spirit of the dead children coming back to kill the demon Afton, Elizabeth, Charlie, blah, 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 blah. Fucking hate that shit. Just start over. Anyways, I'm pretty non-confrontational. Sorry, I'm a pretty non-confrontational person. How do I be more bold like you? I mean, that's just... I mean, different people are different, man. Like, some people are better in social situations, some people are more shy. Like, you don't have to be like me or anyone else. You can just be you. But if you do want to have... If you do want to try to be more outgoing or be more social, there is one very simple thing that I can recommend to you that I realized... like, while I was in high school, I think. Like, over the years, I slowly started to realize this. But if you're worried that people judge you, or people won't like you, or people are like... or that you're less than people...
Have you heard about
Hold on a second.
SCP, the Endurance?
Ah,
It's
a little bit.
crossover between FNAF and SCP that was in development for a long time.
Yes, maybe I'll play it in FNAF Week 3. Anyways, if you think that you're lesser than other people, or that you don't have the capability of being, like, a social or bold person, you just have to realize that everyone is a fucking idiot. Like, in general. Like, you have to realize that, and I don't mean that in a mean way. I don't mean that nobody deserves to be, like, happy or cordial, or like, I don't mean I don't mean that you need to be an asshole to people. No, I just mean that everyone, including me, is an idiot. Nobody is perfect. Nobody deserves more respect than you. You are a mess as a person, but everyone else secretly is. It doesn't matter if they look like they have their shit together, or if they're super respected, or super wealthy, or super nice. Everyone is a mess. You know that teacher? You know that teacher that like asked you to do a presentation in front of the class? You know those classmates that are like giggling and are like don't really care about what you're presenting? They're idiots. Why do you need to be like shy to talk to them? The teacher doesn't really care that you want to learn stuff. Your classmates certainly are not interested in the presentation. So what do you have to lose? Just have fun, man. Now, of course, you need to be nice to people. You need to be cordial. Only be an asshole to the people that deserve it. But don't put people on a pedestal and think of them as like higher beings than you. Even the richest, most talented, most well-liked person like shits their pants like once a year. You know what I mean? Everyone makes mistakes. Nobody is perfect. Like, why are you so afraid of being confrontational? It's not like anyone is better than you, you know? At least that's my mindset, you know? Don't put people on a pedestal. You're better than you think you are. But you're also dumb. And I am also dumb. Because everyone is dumb. Kind of a random question, but what is your favorite Fi emotion? Definitely the scared one. The scared one is my favorite in it, and it's a new one, but I like it very much.
We all fit in as properly educated idiots.
Exactly, Surrogate. Fartface GM. What have been some of the heavy inspirations or influence going into the development of FNAF Plus? Definitely busted up animatronics that are barely working, especially from Billy Bob's Wonderland. And just, you know, the original FNAF in the first place, and 90s pre-rendered adventure games. What are your top 5 favorite games of all time? Number 1, Resident Evil 4. Number 2, Resident Evil 1. Number 3, Resident Evil 2 Remake. Number 4, Dead Rising. Number 5, Portal 2. Number 6, Resident Evil 2 Original. What's been the easiest part of developing FNAF Plus? The teasers. All the image teasers, I can just do them in a day and people go crazy over them. But really, they're piss easy to make compared to like actually making a game. Which is why I think most fan games have like a shit ton of teasers and not an actual like release. Do you have any good game recommendations that are a bit more obscure? I mean, is Binding of Isaac obscure? I really recommend Binding of Isaac. Iron Lung is really good. I really loved Iron Lung when I played it. A lot of the Puppet Combo stuff is really cool, if you like schlock B-movie games. Age of Empires! I love Age of Empires! Phil, how much does it bother you, FNAF Plus, having unofficial products? I don't really mind it. I mean, considering the state of the game, and like, how Scott, like, talked it up as like the remake for FNAF 1, I can't imagine that people wouldn't try to capitalize off of that. I mean, I can't really stop it. That's up to Scott to stop it. And we all know how well he fucking does on stopping those kinds of stuffs. Steam Laser asks, what exactly was the thought process behind you putting Taiken Sons on the same tier as FNAF 2 on your 2020 fan game tier list? Mostly that the original version that I played of Taiken Sons was incredibly laggy, and I could barely run it on my PC. And the original Taiken Sons had a really shit balance with the drops, so it took me like an hour and a half to get a rock to continue the game, and I really hated that. Reason notwithstanding, sent at 49k, did you actually think you'd be this close to 50k subs by the end of the year? No. No, I did not. Since you finished college recently, any advice you would give to someone who struggles with it a lot and sitting down for a solid 1 to 2 hours just to study? Yes, Anonymous. Teachers don't care about you actually learning your college stuff. Just do what you're told and do the minimum effort possible, and the teacher will be fine with it. You don't even have to learn it. Just appear like you learned what you were supposed to learn, and they'll be happy with it, and they'll give you a passing grade. College fucking sucks. Just do the minimum amount of, like, work required. Well, I have a question. Do you still have the idea of doing a Pokemon series / Nuzlocke, or did you discard the idea? No, I want to do Pokemon Nuzlocke for Emerald with Kako. Phisnom, what's the first game you've ever encountered? That would be Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo. Will the small toxic ball things that represent Chet be able to scream like in the concept art? I mean, I don't have anything set up to do that, but yes, they canonically can do that. Where's the current state of FNAF Plus? I have the AI finished, I have the visuals finished, all the jump scares finished. I do have to do basically 100% of the sounds, 100% of the menus, playtest the AI to make sure that there's no bugs in it, and add the bonus content, like all the extra stuff at the end of the game. Hey Phil, can't wait for what Season 3 has in store, and again, congrats on graduating college. I suppose my question is more of a general one. What's your experience been with streaming, and have you had any advice for anyone that wants to stream one day? It's been great. It's been one of the best decisions I've ever done in my life. I don't really have much of advice, because to me, it's literally just push a button, start talking to people, and play games. I guess just play games that you like. That's about it. What sort of music do you like? I like jazz, and I like just general game music. Specifically like chiptune. I love chiptune. If you had to make a first-person shooter game, what would its gameplay and atmosphere be like? Probably something closer to Resident Evil 7. Or maybe PT. PT would be good. Since you don't have college anymore, are streams going to appear more throughout the week, or are you just going to work on your own projects? Weekdays are for game development. Weekends, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, are for streaming. 100%. How do you set everyone's... Ooh. Hey, Dying Star!
Happy 50k Phil.
Thank you!
Also, apparently Battington was hacked by this BS Tesla guy
Oh,
that's been
yeah.
going around lately.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, we talked about... I mentioned it on the streams like a few minutes ago. Poor Battington, man. I really hope he gets his account back. Man. I'm gonna have to look at what happened after the stream is over. How do you set everyone's characters at the bottom right of the screen? That is reactive.fuji. That's a web program that I use to set up everyone in a Discord call to have reactive images at the bottom right. Do you know what Guilty Gear is? Yes, I played some matches with Nick. They're pretty fun. What are you planning for the themed weeks? Stuff like Analog Horror Week or FNAF Week? I'm planning RPG Maker Horror Week. I am planning Shooter Week, and I am planning FNAF Week 3 at 100k subs. How long do you think it will take you to beat Security Breach Glitchless? Like a few days, probably. What do you think is the FNAF fandom's biggest problem? Do you think the fandom will ever come back to its former glory? The biggest problem with the FNAF fandom at the moment is thinking that their glory days are behind them. The biggest problem with the FNAF community at the current time is them thinking of themselves as lesser than how the fandom was a few years ago. There is no former glory. You guys have always been fucked up and awful and toxic. But don't let that stop you from enjoying the game that you like. It's fine, man. Just because the games weren't like you wanted them to a few years ago, it doesn't mean that you can't enjoy the fandom and the stuff that people make in it. I certainly don't care about the games anymore, and I still like enjoying, and I still like interacting with the fandom every once in a while. And trust me, the fandom was so filled with drama in the past, you have no idea. Just enjoy yourself, man. That's about it. Would we get a demo or behind the scenes of FNAF Plus early next year? No, you will get a FNAF Plus demo in 2035. Have you ever thought of collabing with other game devs to make big games? No, I pretty much just like making games by myself. Are you proud of FNAF Plus so far? Do you think it is put together well? Absolutely. Anything that I've been able to finish for FNAF Plus, I've been super fucking proud of. Breaking and entering, the jump scares, all the renders and the cameras. I am absolutely able to look at them and go back to them and say, yes, this is the best version of it that I could have made. After FNAF Plus is finished, is Porkchop's Horror Show ever going to be worked on again? Yes. Hey Phil, how are you doing with the development of FNAF Plus, and what part of the game are you currently working on? Sound effects at the moment. I am going to be resuming development on January because I want to spend time with people on streams and with family on the holidays. What is the most mid-horror game that you've played? Bendy and the Ink Machine. What's your favorite fictional... Oh, no, wait! Also, Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear was also extremely mid. Layers of Fear is so fucking mid. Who's your favorite fictional skeleton? Why are they your favorite? Man, I really like Grim from the Grim Adventures of, Billy and Mandy. I really like him, especially, his Jamaican accent. That was really good. What else? Oh! Also, Lord Hater from Wander Over Yonder. I love Lord Hater. He's great. Why are they my favorite? I mean, I just love Hater's personality and how fucking goofy Looney Tunes his scenes are. I love Wonder Over Yonder in general. Are you taking a break from development after you release FNAF Plus? Absolutely. When you're finished with game development, do you think you'll start streaming during the week as well? Nope! Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, unless there's big events. What was your motivation to start streaming, and have you been enjoying it? I wanted to actually finish games, and yes, it's been one of the best decisions of my life. Hey, Phil Morg. Do you enjoy superhero movies? Yeah, I'm a fan of the MCU. I really love Spider-Man movies and shit. Batman is indeed a very cool character. I loved the Batman Saturday morning cartoon. The old one. That's one of my favorite, like, shows of all time. Is Fi designed to be similar looking to you, given that your profile picture used to look more human? No! On a scale from 1 to 10, how religious do you consider yourself to be? 0! What do you think of AI art? Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it! Hey Phil, I've been watching since the security breach era, and I haven't talked in chat much, but have you ever thought about doing a Fi plush? Yes. If you theoretically had all the resources and time to make your idea of an absolutely perfect game, what would it be like? I would really love to make something that's similar to PT, but with resource management elements, similar to Resident Evil. Like a scarier Resident Evil 7, you know? That would be really nice. What horror game made you really scared? The original FNAF 1 back when I played it, PT, and I guess Silent Hill 4. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 was pretty spooky. Have you ever thought about quitting YouTube grind at some point? Has it ever felt unnecessary and unproductive? Absolutely not. This is my like free time that I spent like hanging out with people and having fun in like playing games. So absolutely not. This is like pretty much my enjoyment time, you know? If I didn't want to do it, I would probably do it much, much, much less. What will the dev streams look like? They will be very boring, but they will be, like, interesting for people that want to know more about the game development side of my stuff, I guess. What are Fi's pronouns? Whatever the fuck you want, my dude. What is your favorite video game that is not a horror game? Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Why do you like RE4? It's just a perfect game. It's just a perfect game, man. Perfect gameplay, perfect set pieces, perfect levels, perfect inventory management, perfect resource management. It's just perfect all the way around. I love it. Howdy, Phil. I just wanted to pop in and ask, what was your favorite moment from this year? Also, love your streams. They crack me up so much. The book stream. How did you meet some of your friends, like Stupid Butterfly or Kane Farter? I think I met Stupid Butterfly through Kane, and I met Kane through Reddit. You know what? So you know what that means. What do you consider makes a great atmosphere for creating horror within a FNAF game? You need to have a good base atmospheric track with some light musical elements to it. You need to have a lot of sound effects based on the actions that your player does, and you need to have a lot of sounds coming from the animatronics that will play randomly so that they look and sound unpredictable. Whenever a console exclusive comes out, do you pirate it or wait for it to be ported to PC? Or refuse to play it out of pure spite? I usually just wait for it to come to PC. I waited 10 years for Dead Rising to come to PC. I think I'm patient enough. Would you rather eat oatmeal cookies or eat uncooked cookie dough? Uncooked cookie dough. I've already done it in the past, and it's great. Hi, Phil. Given that you're in this forsaken site, I must ask, have you been in Tumblr before? Why? Nope, I have not been in Tumblr, but a lot of my friends were on Tumblr before. In your opinion, what do you feel like Ben the Underdog Revival could have improved on? It needed more weapons, for sure. Like actual ranged weapons. Like guns. And it needed more enemies that you would be able to battle with different guns and arsenals. That's the one thing that it has missing. Absolutely. Why do you despise Security Breach? Oh, we'll get to that on next week's stream. Don't worry, buddy. If you've played any of them, what is your favorite Sonic game? Sonic Mania. Thoughts on Until Dawn and the Dark Pictures Anthology? Until Dawn is better than any Dark Pictures Anthology game for sure. What do you consider to be your funniest live stream? The book stream. Would my skin melt if I touch Phi? Yes, 100%. Also, nice profile picture. Are you planning to stream more games that are outside of the horror genre? Absolutely. Who is best pony and why? Rarity. She's very generous. And I like her voice. Favorite Pokemon? Famfi or Gibble? Hey Phil, what's the first thing you'd like to focus on when you're finally free from being affiliated with the Spooky Bear game? Exploring new game tech, starting a new project, or something else entirely? Definitely learning on Unreal Engine 5. What's your favorite PS1 game or PS1 styled game? Definitely Nightmare of Decay. What's one thing in the Resident Evil franchise that you wish never ever existed? The giant Asian clone cum monster. I think that one is definitely the worst. Another question, how many plushies do you have? Let me look right now. I have a Reimu Fumo. I have the Hex plushies from Dawko that he sent me. And I have a giant turtle plushie in the living room. I love the giant turtle plushie. Phil, do you personally like to be known as the FNAF Plus developer or a YouTube streamer? I checked your channel after looking at whatever FNAF Plus you posted online, but for the last year I stuck around for your streams. I definitely prefer the YouTube streamer side to be known, because then people will know me and will not know the thing that I made. I think it's better to be known as the streamer. But at the same time, people enjoying the games that I make is also something that I would never give up on, so I think I would rather be known as Phil than just the FNAF Plus developer, if that makes any sense. Hi, I'm a massive fan and I just have a quick question. Why couldn't you get other people to help you create FNAF Plus, including not getting a composer to help you make music for the game? Because any person that I would ask to help make FNAF Plus a reality would have to go through an entire paperwork and NDA and all other, like, stuff that I went through while I was, like, talking with Scott initially. And Scott does not have the patience to do that for an entire team of people. So he basically told me it would be best if you try to have as least amount of people as possible. And if there's anything that you cannot do by yourself, probably do through stock websites instead of actually getting someone else to do it. Because then the process of making the game will be much less of a headache for everyone involved. Basically, the paperwork is a nightmare. That's the real answer here. This question is about FNAF Plus. Really curious if the game will include any traditional 8-bit minigames. No. What are you most excited for to achieve with FNAF Plus? A game that I can show to people and say, hey, this is what my ideal FNAF game would be like. Hey, this is it. This is it. Do you complain that I complain a lot about how FNAF is like right now? Well, this is what my ideal thing is. This is it. Look at it. Play it. This is my ideal game. If you could change one thing in any game's canon/gameplay, what would it be? It doesn't have to be FNAF related. I would like Resident Evil 6 to be scarier. What's your favorite starter Pokemon? Oh my god, this is the last question! This is the last question, holy shit! My favorite starter Pokemon is... Oh, that's really tough. Oh... Torchic! It needs to be Torchic. Torchic, I love Torchic. Torchic is nice, I love Torchic. Yes, every time I played Pokemon Emerald, I chose Torchic. He's really nice. Wait, was Torchic an Emerald? Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Not badly. Hey, Graham. Hello, Phil. I just got back from seeing Avatar, Way of the Water. I didn't know visual effects could look good after Marvel. What did I miss? The stream! You missed the stream, buddy! We're finished here! Well, we can still, like... We can still, like, hang around a little bit, but... Yeah, we pretty much finished the stream. That was the Let's Talk. I answered all the questions that I need to answer. Hopefully you guys like that. It was, way longer than the original Season 2 Let's Talk, though. But we did have a lot of stuff to talk about. Oh, 4.5 hour stream. No, I think it's closer to 5 hours. Well, I need to get used to it anyway, considering all the other games I'm going to be streaming. For anybody that just joined in, or joined in the middle of the question and answer segment, I am going to be playing Choo Choo Charles tomorrow. I am going to be playing Hello Neighbor the day after that. And for Christmas Eve, or for the day before Christmas, I'm going to be playing Celeste. Make sure to subscribe, and make sure to turn on notifications to get notified of when those streams are happening. I'm also going to be doing the Security Breach glitchless 100% run on December 28th. And I'm going to be preparing the stream, like a stream video for that soon. Make sure to put on notifications for that one as well.
Stream, Phil. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, Robotic Hurricane. Very much appreciated. But yeah. Thank you, everybody, for the 50,000 subscribers. Phil, ever heard of the Isle? I don't know what that is, insert name. Thank you, though. Thank you for the 50,000 subscribers. You all are great. And I can't believe that you want me to suffer this badly. But you know what? We're gonna have fun. You will have fun. I will have a little bit of fun. Probably not after hour 20, though. And we're gonna be doing it for charity, though, for the Trevor Project, because, you know, trans rights and all that. Fucking amazing shit. Good charity. I don't really know what the goal is gonna be. I honestly, maybe like $1,000, $5,000. I have to ask people around. I don't really have any experience with charity streams, but hopefully the goal is hit. I'll have to see. Anyways, I'll go prepare that stream now. Remember, Security Breach glitchless 100% on December 28th for the Trevor Project. You are all amazing. All of you can go fuck yourselves for this. I will never forgive you.
What a great introduction to Season 3. Here's to a spectacular season.
Thank you, Alex. I will never forgive any of you. I will see you all in hell. Bye-bye.
Love the new emotes.
Thank you,
Love
Crystal.
the new BG. Love the chat blobs. Hyped for Season 3.
Alright.
Popper.
I'll see you all later. I'll see you all tomorrow, actually. Bye-bye! Hope you have a good night. Also, check out Faith. I forgot to play that. Shit, I need to play Faith. Fuck! Bye-bye!